And good evening, everyone. This is SoundEffect09 here. Welcome to tonight's stream. Tonight, we are going to be finally tackling Chapter 8 of the Timeline of Fate. The title of this chapter for Cookie Run Kingdom is going to be I Promise. And we are also going to be keeping eyes on Game 2 of a 4-game set between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Los Angeles Dodgers. But first, this game just went final. Braves lose tonight 2-0 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks absolutely were lights out tonight. Brandon fought with probably one of the best outings I've seen against the Braves this season. 7 innings, 2 hits, not a single run allowed by the Diamondbacks all night. They held the Braves to just 3 hits, struck out 11, didn't even walk anybody. First time this season I've seen the Braves so completely shut down in a ball game. Just really good pitching from the Diamondbacks, but the Braves kept up with them. Chris Sale, 6 innings, a run on 5 hits. He struck out 9, didn't walk anyone. Fuentes with a scoreless frame. Dodd with a scoreless frame. Kinley gives up a insurance run on a solo home run to, I believe it was, if we go to that 9th inning, Tim Tawa got a solo home run in the 9th. That ended up being the insurance run that Arizona needed. Kinley finished with a K and a walk. So overall, 2 runs on 10 hits. The D-backs were 0 for 12 with runners in scoring position, which normally is a losing recipe, but when you can't even get a runner past first base, you ain't winning a ball game, period. And so for that, Braves fall tonight 2-0. Sale's effort goes to waste. Fott was just excellent. He improves to 7-1, an ERA of 3.1. Garcia's 4th save of the season. Not much to say. I mean, you get shut out in your own home stadium. Not much to go from there. So we'll keep it short and simple. Braves fall to 73-49 on the season. Phillies don't play tonight, but the Mets won, the Nationals lost, and the Marlins also lost. Tomorrow's game is 7:15 Eastern nationwide on Fox from Truist Park. Eduardo Rodriguez will get the helm for Arizona, who has been absolutely tearing it up for Arizona. 11-4, ERA of under 3. Let's see, what was his last start? Last start was against the Dodgers, where he actually got the win. 7 innings, 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 walks, 9 strikeouts. That's actually really good. Take on the Dodgers and shut them down like that. That's job well done by Eduardo Rodriguez there. Opposing him for the Braves will be Grant Holmes, who has kind of been a workhorse for the Braves. Let's see, his last 2 starts, he's been actually really good to this point in August. He is not allowed a run yet. He's given up 8 hits, 3 walks, but he struck out 7 in just 12 innings of work. Right now for Holmes, I think he's starting to get back to where he was last year, or more like 2024, where he was just a workhorse. You could put him in any any day, ask him to start any game, and he would just get out there, pitch efficiently. So really glad to see Holmes get this start. It's going to be a tall order, though. Eduardo Rodriguez is really good starting pitcher. So we'll see how that game goes. I would say right now it's looking like advantage D-backs. But this will be a tough test for the Braves. Again, 7:15 Eastern on Fox. Check your local listings for your local Fox station. If you're in the Augusta area, it's going to be WFXG Fox 54. But that is not the game we are covering or keeping alongside us tonight. We're going to switch over to see if we could switch over to that game as it is about to get to warm-up phase here. We have got tonight a NLCS rematch. This is a rematch of last year's National League Championship Series. We've got The Milwaukee Brewers, who currently have the best record in the National League, against the team with the second best record in the National League, at least right now, the Los Angeles Dodgers. Going for the Brewers tonight is Robert Gasser. I can't say I've seen this guy pitch. At least I haven't seen him until now. Last start was against the Twins. He gave up 3 runs on 7 hits in 4 2/3. Walked 2 and even hit 2 batters and struck out 3. It's not really good outing. His 2 outings so far in August look to be about 9 2/3 innings, about 4 runs allowed on 11 hits. So his record overall is 3-4, ERA over 4. It doesn't seem like the kind of guy I would expect them to throw out for tonight's game, but this is the guy coming out for the Brewers. And then opposing him, I've been waiting to see this guy. The captain of Squad 1 of the Dodger 13, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. This guy is absolutely a joy to watch pitch. He's coming off an outing against the Diamondbacks where he went 5 2/3, didn't give up a run, just allowed 3 hits, 3 walks, a hit batter, and 6 strikeouts. But he has been absolutely great for the Dodgers this season. 11-7, ERA under 3, 2.65 to be exact. I'm really excited to see how he does tonight's game. Let me see if we get this game day to update correctly. Then again, I have left this thing running for a while, but let me see if I get this corrected. Sometimes the MLB site won't update the game day immediately, especially if you leave it on the same one for so long. There we go. All right, that's correct. All right, so enough bantering about baseball. Good to see you tonight, Obsidian. Let's see what you said. Once we start, I'll tell you what I have planned for part 2. Saw the original version. It was very bad. Haven't read the story in years. An audience in mind. New update dropped this Wednesday. I've been fighting against the abominations of the void. You are not believe. I'm gonna get. That sounds really like a really, really bad time. Obsidian, but hopefully we will get through it together. All right. So enough banter from me. Let's see if we get Cookie Run Kingdom started tonight. Honestly, I've been trying to avoid the spoilers for Chapter 7, like the plague. I really am, like, how do I feel now, going into Chapter 8? Like, honestly, I would say an absolute mess. Let's see if this is going to come up here. All right, come on, baby, get up here. Just trying to get this to overlay. Audio's coming through, but the video does not want to show right now. So I'm going to see if I can get it to show. So a bit of technical difficulties right now, trying to get the game to load. I'm trying to see if I get the overlay to show for the gameplay capture. Right now, I think OBS is kind of being really odd with me right now. Usually it'll load after a few seconds, but right now it's just showing me a blank screen. Come on. Two abominations. They used to be human babies. The zealots are turning babies into abominations. Jesus Christ. That sounds absolutely terrible, man. What is that? Okay, yeah, the window's not loading up for me right now. So I'm gonna have to get the gameplay capture to load here. I mean, this was loading earlier, so I have no idea why it won't load now. Alright, so we're having some technical difficulties to start our stream, because of course, what is a stream without technical difficulties? So right now, I've got the game up, the audio seems to be running, but it's not loading on my thing right now. So I might have to restart Google Play Games before I could get this running, because I have had some issues with Google Play Games lately where it won't launch the game, and then I have to basically restart Google Play Games to get it to reload. So let me see if that might be the trick right now. So let's see. What did I think part 1? I'll need a little bit of time to think about it about part 1, Obsidian. Because usually with me, I'd like to soak in the whole story before I revisit it. So just give me a bit on that. I'm also trying to get Google Play Games to cooperate with us tonight. It looks like the game, my gameplay capture is not working at the moment. Been having some issues with Google Play Games lately where the game will get stuck at trying to launch, but won't launch. So, or it will, or as what it looks to be doing right now, the game is launching, but it won't show up in OBS. So I'm trying to see if we get this to load here. So first time I've seen it not work with my gameplay capture. I'm hoping it's not like a version issue right now, which would be terrible. So just trying to see if we could get this working here. So right now, bear with me here. I think there we go. Jesus Christ, it took the... So that was pretty annoying to try to get running, but I think we got it up now. All right, there we go. Okay. Oop. Now I got to get it back into position because it got knocked out of position with what we had to do earlier. All right. I think that's back to fitting properly. We got 3 people watching us on Twitch, so those who are watching, welcome aboard. Looks like we have an injury delay right now. Might be on Churio, because he just fouled one off. Already 1 out in the top of the first. So let's see. Now that we've got that, let's see if it'll load. Hopefully the audio is good for you guys. I do have the volume at about 15 on the Cookie Run side. I might increase it to 20, though, just so that you guys can hear the story. Because we are going to tackle Chapter 8. I am nervous as heck. Chapter 7 broke my heart. I cried on stream. We're going to see if I'm going to cry even more on stream tonight. Because if Chapter 7 makes me cry, probably Chapter 8 is. So that's going to be good for my mental health, maybe. Oh, excuse me. But we will see. I've also got some drinks tonight. I've got my usual Monster Energy Ultra Red, White, and Blue Raz tonight. I've also got a drink from my sister. She went to the movies today. I don't know what movie she went to see, but I got 2 drinks tonight and some water. So hopefully I won't talk myself out. I have avoided spoilers for the entire week. I have been trying to avoid spoilers, but it's really hard to avoid spoilers. I will say that. Okay, let's see. I should have... Okay, so looks like I've got a couple of gifts off the bat. 1,500 crystals. There is a promo code that you can put in for 1,500 crystals, 500 cubes, and 500 chalks. So I've also got some tickets for the Cookie Alliance. That's nice to see. So it looks like I gotta send the Beasties blimp off one last time. before we go ahead, because I already did a lot of the stuff that I needed to do before we started tonight's stream, so we might actually be able to send everyone out that's common or rare. That'd be great. Potatoes with tomatoes and rice with cranberry juice. That's an interesting dinner. My sister made a type of shrimp pasta dish, and it was really good tonight. Had 2 bowls of it, so I'm hoping my stomach will hold it in, especially because I did a fast this week, so... yeah, let's hope my digestive tract does not go to, well, utter gutter trash tonight. So we've got everything done around the town. I did everything in the town square. Pretty much done everything in the arena. I think our plan for tonight is we'll do Chapter 8. Then I've got a lot of Bells of Oblivion. We'll do the Monster Minutes, of course. Then we've got the Bells of Oblivion. I got like over 20,000, so we'll do a Gasha roll. And if we got time, we'll probably do... 1 run of the Trials of the NetherRealm. I already completed it on easy difficulty, but I'm going to do the hard difficulty. So let's go ahead and head for that. Jake Bowers just walked on a 7-pitch at bat, so we have a 2-out base runner for the Brewers. Again, we're going to try commentate as we go with the Brewers-Dodgers game, but our focus right now is this chapter. Oh boy. Let's just say right now how I feel before we head into this chapter. We all got gut punched, like with what we saw in Chapter 7. We basically got to see a literal traumatic disaster happened to a school in Chapter 7 that explains where we're going with this story. And where we left off, Pure Vanilla went into Tartrus by himself. And we're going to see if he finds White Lily Cookie and if we can bring our beloved friend back home. I don't know if I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready. I'm excited. I saw a video of a Christian claiming all the atheists are evil because we don't believe in any divine and make our own morality. I would probably say this is, I think you could have good intentions, but the results end up being evil. But I think it is not... we have to remember that it is not so much what a man puts into themselves that makes them evil. It's what comes out of them. The action makes a man good or evil, not so much what they take in. But enough jibber-jabbering. We are about to tackle Chapter 8 of the Timeline of Fate. I can't speak. Let's try this again. We're about to tackle Chapter 8 of the Timeline of Fate. And Part 2 of the Tartrus of Oblivion. This is Episode 8. I Promise. Let's go. Check Souls of Tartrus. Honestly, the music to start out is very eerily relaxing. This is kind of a, how would I say it? It's not a remix. How would you say it? It's like a different iteration of the song you hear in the Trials of the NetherRealm. A little less instruments, just enough to keep you kind of nice. Reminds me of an office lobby. I think a hotel lobby, actually. All right, we're 23 minutes and we haven't even started the story. So 24 minutes in, let's get started with the first one, The Souls of Tartrus.
Everything is ready. A new world.
The unlimited potential of countless voices united.
You cannot exist without me. The new world was
Our
within my
atonement
grasp.
promised me our world we share. Shine bright forevermore.
No,
My one
White Lily
and
Cookie.
only
don't leave me.
precious.
Okay, I did not expect us to open on that. Whew. If you haven't Obsidian, if you haven't played Beast Cheats 15 yet, you kind of just got spoiled on what's about to happen in that chapter with that cutscene. But I won't expand much further. We're gonna keep going. It looks like Andrew Vaughn grounded out to end the top of the first, and Shohei Ohtani flew out, and now Andy Pages at the plate for the Dodgers in the bottom of the first.
This place. Water? No.
You know, this kind of sounds like being in an open field in the middle of a windy day. Oddly calming.
My toe hurts. No, it's not that. My dough. I can't feel it anymore.
Oh.
My name. My dough.
She...
It's so right to let go of a heavy name.
In the end, it was out of reach.
I know that voice.
If I fade, it won't hurt.
In the end, this is how it all just ends.
No. I don't want to let go.
No.
I don't want to fade.
It is her.
I remember now. That's right. I said goodbye to everyone. And in the end, it became a final farewell.
That it did. It's like a line drive, I think, to left for Mookie Betts. That brings in a run. Yeah, ground ball left side base hit. Mookie Betts gets the Dodgers on the board. It's 1-0.
After all that preparation, all that desperate struggling, I really did crumble, didn't I? Which means this is Tartarus.
Mm-hmm.
The unseen dimension I theorized I would reach. And yes, now I remember. This is the other side of the rift I opened at the academy.
Correct. Still as sharp as ever, aren't you?
Of course she'd greet her right away.
The river of Oblivion must have been running quite fierce. And yet, here you are, all the way through without crumbling. Well done. Well done indeed.
You mean she made it all the way there?
I really do have impeccable taste, don't I? Oh my, forgive me. It's just been so long since I've laid eyes on you. I forgot to dial it back a little.
Another queen cookie.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. It's been a while, little Lily.
That day at the academy, you erased my memories.
The whole memory of that incident, at least until the aftermath.
Yes, I did. Because if I hadn't, you would have opened an even bigger door before long.
I can't say you're wrong.
Right. And yet, that's exactly the life you went and lived anyway. You loved life so deeply that you could not bear its flaws. And the very desire to save the living ended up wounding the world instead. But your life will not be written down as failure alone. You never ran. In the end, you turned and faced the darkness you had made.
And took it down.
Born into the body of a small cookie, you crossed dimensions and uncovered the deepest secrets of the world by your own hand. Called the greatest hero and the worst villain in the same breath. You contended with a soul entangled with a dragon and wielded the power of a witch herself.
A power she never wanted to begin with. Reminding everybody. Power I never want to wield. Not ever. Not unless it's graciously given.
And in the end, you paid the most noble price of all. Radiant soul, imperfect goodwill. Your life was a long, long journey of learning what it means to be both free and responsible. You've worked so hard. Your name will be remembered in the cookie world for a long, long time.
The question is, will Cookie Kind remember her as the sacrificial hero? Or the villain's shadow? I want to believe that she died a hero. But I don't have much faith for Cookie Kind to remember her as such.
Do you really think so?
Of course. Now then, shall we? Tartarus has been waiting for you for quite some time.
This realm is so vast.
Well, every living thing in the cookie world has to pass through here eventually. Though most of them drift through without ever knowing Tartarus exists.
Well, not unless you look up a spiritual book.
How could they pass through without even knowing of its existence?
My dear, do you think it's common for souls to be stubborn enough to go wading out of the river on their own 2 feet?
Does that mean... Yeah, we did hear her come out of the river.
Most of them drift away peacefully right there in the current. I've sent along about 3 candidates for the next Nether Queen that way so far. The second one was truly lovely. But every now and then, there are souls that remain stuck in the river. Some carry so much lingering regret that their feelings simply refuse to be washed away. They don't get carried downstream. They stay right there in the current, grasping at everything that tries to flow past them. Simply put, they're greedy little things. In this world, we call them wraiths.
Were those the things we heard during the incident in Chapter 7?
Oh, now that I think about it, the 3rd candidate never made it out of the river at all. Even now, it's so unfortunate that it even stings a little. But then a soul as remarkable as yours came along. So I suppose I can look back on that one with a smile. Yes, yes.
So that means all other candidates failed, which leaves White Lily Cookie as the last one?
Don't tell me you still intend to put me on the throne of the underworld.
Oh, Asphodel Cookie, come look. Our little Lily has arrived.
Little Lily? I don't know. That cookie soul is still in one piece.
Well, the good side of it.
You were the soul I met at the academy. You've been in Tartarus this whole time? Have I? I don't know. How long has it been? This cookie is...
Amnesic?
A soul who made it out of the river, just like you. For reasons of her own, she helps me now. There are a few like this one. Each of them stays for their own reasons. She's been here so long, she gets a little spacey. But she knows plenty about Tartarus.
I have to go back.
She's been saying that for a while now.
Yes, yes. But do try and remember this one's face. She's going to be the next Nether Queen, after all. Now then, let me see. Sharp, bold, insufferably proud. I think we can leave the emotions as they are. Still, the memories will all have to go, won't they? It's fine. A soul this strong will make a wonderful Nether Queen.
That's what I feared. So if White Lily does become the Nether Queen, she loses all memories of her past. That's horrifying, to be honest.
My memories.
All of them.
To To become the Nether Queen, every trace of self and the memories written into the soul must be erased entirely. One must become a being unswayed by any one soul's grief over another.
So you're saying surrendering all memory and emotion?
To look upon every soul equally, one must first lose oneself entirely. Baptized by the waters of the river of Oblivion, reborn as a true and complete guardian of Tartrus. You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this day. I've been wanting to retire before Tartrus gets any busier.
And given what's going on with the timeline right now, it's not only going to get busier, it's going to get overwhelming. Oh, dear God, White Lily.
I've been at this far too long. I've been managing this realm since the very birth of Cookie Kind.
This whole darn time, you're the only person that's been managing this realm.
Is that so? That really is an awfully long time.
An awfully long time indeed. Don't you feel pity for me? Lifetime appointments are a tragic thing.
Well, when you're not guaranteed to return back to the realm of the living, I suppose that would have a reason.
And the work? Oh, the work. Making sure everything flows along as it should.
Probably gets boring.
Making sure the wraiths don't wander too far off course. And occasionally sitting down to hear reports from my little helpers about whatever incidents have broken out in Tartarus. And is that the end of it? No. After that, it's sorting out those incidents, making sure everything is running properly after, checking that all the pieces are in order.
Imagine that was a headache after White Lily Cookie's incident.
Round and round like a wheel that never stops turning. Work, work, more work, and yet more work after that. And I've been doing it forever. Can you imagine?
Technically a fate worse than death in a way. You know. Kind of gives me Greek mythology vibes with the actual Tartarus, so it hits it there.
Now, not long ago, I happened to look in on the cookie world, and it turns out you can actually forge a guardian of nature from a cookie's soul.
Yeah, but you're attempting to do that with the cookie soul of an ancient, let me remind you. So if she takes this role, at least if we go by the rarity in Cookie Run Kingdom, White Lily Cookie would be demoted. So there's a reason why she probably wants to say no, and I hope she says no.
And that's when it came to me. Find an extraordinary soul to become the new Nether Queen. And then I retire.
Basically, once she hands over the reins to the new Nether Queen, she can properly retire.
Woohoo. Retirement.
Asphodel, you did not have to buzzkill it like that. Yeah, I'd feel the same way too, White Luke. I'd just be like this.
I'm so glad you made it here, little Lily. You're going to make a wonderful Nether Queen.
Don't do this to her. Yeah, and basically getting that replacement is not going to matter if the timeline gets erased.
I'm not doing it.
Make your stand, White Lily Cookie.
I want to go back to the cookie world.
All right. I knew it. She's not ready to give up on the cookie world. All right, need to clear Fear and Mercy. All right, we've got... anything with a mind is biased. In a way it is, Obsidian. You'd kind of be right about that. I think once you're down to your soul, though, you can't be biased. At least it would be a good discussion on whether a soul can be biased or not. Okay, we're already through 2 innings in Los Angeles. Dodgers still holding on to a 1-0 lead as we head into the next part, which is I want to go back.
It's been ages since a soul has stood before me and defiantly told me to my face that they want to escape Tartarus.
And of course it'd be White Lily to do it. Always defiant, always going forward.
Is it because you know I have a soft spot for you? You've got some nerve. It's so brazen. It's almost adorable.
I would take that as a compliment personally. Though also she realizes that's a problem.
Should I go?
No. Stay right where you are. I may need your help depending on how this goes. All right, let's do this properly then. The look on your face tells me I'm going to need to spell it out, letter by letter. Now then, little Lily, why do you want to go back to the cookie world?
I haven't finished taking responsibility for what I did.
I mean, some people say death is a means of atoning, but I would disagree, being where I stand as a follower of Christ.
Even if I crumbled, it didn't bring everything to a happy ending. You just said yourself that Tartarus was going to get busier.
Which means if it's getting busier, more people, or more cookies in this instance, are going to die. Which means either things have gotten worse, which we know they have, or something catastrophic is about to happen. Well, probably it's both. So, White Lily's already deducing what's happening, even though she doesn't exactly know what's happening.
It's hard to say you're wrong. Then again, you were always far too clever for your own good.
Not necessarily a bad thing unless it takes them down destructive paths.
If the cookie world is still in danger, I have to go back and stop it from falling apart.
But tell me, little Lily, how exactly do you plan to get there? If you truly want to return, you'll have to walk back into the river of Oblivion.
There's another way.
You walk in there, wash away everything that makes you, you, and leave
Or
behind
if
nothing but pure life energy.
Or what if Nether Queen is deliberately lying right here? I just thought about that. I think Nether Queen's deliberately lying to get her to stay. She's bluffing right here. She is freaking bluffing, and I hate it.
Then the river will send you back to Earth, Fred. Nice and easy.
And when I go back like that, will I still be me? White Lily Cookie?
No, your life energy will become part of other living things. A flower, the soil, the wind, some small, nameless little life. If you're lucky, a part of you might become a cookie again. But that cookie wouldn't be called White Lily Cookie, now would they?
Don't you dare fucking say that.
Then no, I refuse.
Ah, that was fast.
I didn't come all this way to forget.
Yes, I know. You came after fulfilling your responsibility, but yourself is still intact. So what you really want is to go back and keep doing your best, isn't it?
That's right.
And yet why should the realm of Tartarus grant such mercy to you alone? Since the dawn of this realm, there have been countless heroes who held more complete conviction than you, who wounded the world less than you ever did.
Don't you dare compare her to other heroes like this.
And they surrendered their souls to the river willingly. Even those who lingered in Tartarus did so only to wait for the soul of someone dear to them. In the end, they too moved on, every last one of them. Because those wise souls understood something. That in this world, there is no task that only the individual I can accomplish.
That's...
It's that old pride of yours, isn't it? The belief that you're the only one in this world who can do what needs doing.
And yet I told her that was not... Yet I was the one who told her that that was not the case. Well, not necessarily me. The Lord makes that clear to all of us. Not just a being like you, Netter Queen Cookie.
Adorable, of course. Truly, terribly adorable. But take a look at the cookie world as it is now. Don't you think it's about time you let that habit go?
Excuse me?
Well, hard to say I'm wrong, isn't it? Now, little Lily, if you want to help Cookie Kind, you'll need to find another way.
So this is the Nether Throne.
That's right. The legacy I wish to pass on to you. Look at me, the sovereign of Tartarus.
I wanted to say your role looks very sovereign from the eyes of this flawed man.
Take that throne, and you'll be able to help Cookie Kind in ways unlike anything you've done before. From beyond the veil, you can protect Cookie Kind alongside the guardians of nature. You could protect it through means no one could ever imagine. You would come to know the balance of the world, its secrets, its truths. You could hold this delicate, exquisite terrarium in your palm and watch over it. You would simply forget the life you've lived until now. Unlike the cookie world, Tartarus needs you now, little Lily. More knowledge, more power, even a body that cannot be shattered. I'll give you everything you could want. All you need to do is declare yourself as my successor.
Don't you do it, White Lily Cookie. Don't you freaking do it. It sounds like something a demon would say.
So, little Lily, have you started to feel a little differently?
I can't give up myself. It's true that I have memories so painful, so shameful, so cruel that I'd want to forget them all.
Everyone does, even me.
Those memories tore my soul apart, and there were times they even brought me to my knees.
Multiple times.
But even in all that darkness, there were moments so radiant, they felt close enough to touch. I'm certain of it.
Even in our flawed nature, I never stop reaching for the light. The light of the Holy One that I serve. Even when things are bleak, I always see that light, no matter how dark the world is, and I never stop reaching for it.
Someone's warm voice. The times we laughed together. A hand that caught hold of me, even when I was letting go of myself. They're the memories that prove the light inside me still hasn't faded yet.
And you still have that light on your staff, White Lily Cookie. As long as it's there, it has not been extinguished yet.
So I understand now. To cast away my memories, my sense of self. It means casting away not just the wounds, but everything I ever loved along with them.
Wounds are but part of our experience of life. And I've never forgotten every single one of them. But they are what make us, us. And until I answer to the Lord for that, I will not relinquish them.
My sins, my dreams, they're all mine. I don't want to let them go. I want to return to the cookie world, carrying all of this with me. I won't give up. No one's light, not even my own. I won't let them fade ever again.
Little Lily, you may feel that way now, but...
There's a way back, technically. What?
Asphodel?
Now, Asphodel Cookie. I didn't keep you here so you could go sing things like that.
He actually said something helpful.
And that way is no good. In the end, it would give neither me what I want, nor you what you want.
But it might just give White Lily what she wants. Let's go.
Tell me what it is first. Whether or not I use it, that's for me to decide.
Amen.
You really are impossibly stubborn. Though, I'll admit, that stubbornness was part of what won me over. Fine. Let's go see it ourselves. If I don't show you, you'll obviously just sneak off to find out on your own anyway.
Because of course she would.
The trials. We're going. I'll go. Have to go back.
Okay. Yes! This is the White Lily Cookie I knew. I'm already excited as heck. I'm already loving this. Yes! Gosh, come on. Let her come back. Let's go. I'm now pumped. All right, so we got to get the key. So we got to detour to Plains of Oblivion. All right, we've got our first battle. So some quick updates since our last time we did this. I've actually gotten Nether Queen to 2-star promotion. So she's 2 stars, level 100, maxed out. And we're going to go with the same team at this point. Last time we were here, we had Anina's Dragon, Timekeeper, White Lily in her Dawnbringer form, and Asphodel. And the status effects from the last chapter still apply. Consuming Memories is in effect. We will need to time our special skill to make sure we don't get knocked to sleep, the Bell of the Netherrealm. We've got 2 uses of that. So, but what we saw in the last chapter was it took a lot of damage to get anyone down. It took almost 2 minutes to get through each stage. Let's hope that's not the case here in Chapter 8. But we're about to find out, so no change in strategy. We'll see how far we can go. Still 1-0 Dodgers. It looks like Betts just grounded out to 3rd. We're going to head into the 4th. So this game's going really quickly here in LA. 1-0 after 3. Enough dilly-dallying. Let's get on to our first battle of Chapter 8. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You might need to listen closely. I really hope that voice doesn't ruin everything. Okay. Did you do the cartoon telephone? Okay. That was one of the things I've been wanting to show. So, with the Chapter 8 update, Cookie Run Kingdom introduced legendary topping tarts.
What a fun development.
Indeed, Timekeeper Cookie. That was a fun development. So, with the legendary toppings now, they not only give you a effect similar to the epic effects, but they also grant a bonus effect that you have to upgrade. And you have a chance at that upgrade working and not working. Now, the weird gimmick with the legendary topping tarts, we'll probably have to go to the status screen to show. You get 12 levels, but you can only upgrade 12 times. Once you use those 12 upgrades, like if you get like 5 of 12 or 3 of 12, in order to try again at getting all 12, you have to reset the counter and try again. But some of the effects are very funny. For example, 2 of the effects are increased HP and increased size. The other is increased damage resistance and reduced size. And you have that happen. So if you noticed, Nether Queen Cookie sounds like like she ingested freaking helium, while White Lily sounds like her voice got deeper. That is some of the effects you can get from the legendary topping tarts. Now, one limitation of legendary topping tarts is, I think I don't know if it's in Arena or in the Trials of the Netherrealm, you can only use one legendary tart effect at a time. So you got to be careful where you position your characters. But anyways, so we got the key. We can keep going. Sounds like a pain. No, it's really funny, but it kind of ruins the gameplay immersion a bit. So, it sounds like she sounds like Alvin in the Chipmunks. I mean, you're not wrong, Obsidian, but that's the hilarious part about it. Oh my lord. Okay, what's in the treasure chest? Okay, 5 more Asphodel Cookie Soul Stones. We already have her maxed out. Okay, so that takes care of that. We are going to move on to Trial or Chance, as Vaughn just reached on a fielding failure by Max Muncy. So 1 out base runner for the Brewers in the top of the 4th.
Unlike the creator who made Cookie Kind, the creator who made Tartarus was deliberate in its layout and purpose. They begrudged the life energy lavished so freely upon creatures destined to crumble.
Excuse me.
Elements. And so they made what we see today, Tartarus and the River of Oblivion, so that life energy would circulate within the cookie world and nowhere else.
That's a very odd way of doing it. Again, it seems to imply that the witches created the entire cookie world, whereas in the Ranger's Adventures series, Ranger believes otherwise, obviously.
A wise witch, then.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Wise, more like calculating. She weighed the worth of life energy against the worth of a soul, coldly and precisely.
And to me, the worth of a soul is priceless. Life energy is just that, life energy. Created for the world, but not created to exist beyond it.
And so, when a soul too valuable to simply fade away arrived in Tartarus, she designed a trial where they can prove their worth.
How so?
Pass the trials, and you may be reborn. The form you're reborn in is another matter, of course.
You can be reborn, with yourself intact.
Whoa. Please tell me this is...
Asphodel Cookie, you little troublemaker.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner? Tell me how. And if you won't, I'll find out myself.
Now, I had no intention of hiding it. I simply meant to start with the side effects.
Try
Side
me.
effects?
So, lightly saying side effects, you know what Ranger's saying? Try me.
There were side effects.
You're the side effect, Asphodel Cookie. Look at her, a soul who has forgotten her own true name, her memories, her feelings, her dreams. And believe me, that's actually quite the success story. She failed the trials, and yet she's kept her form.
What are you talking about?
Don't tell me.
I told you the creator of Tartarus was a calculating one, didn't I?
I figured there'd be a gimmick. There'd be a cost to failure.
The trials of rebirth do not merely sort out the worthy souls. It's a trap, one designed to take the stubborn souls who would linger forever in Tartarus and shatter them to pieces, whether they like it or not.
That path. It's the trials of rebirth, isn't it?
Yes, there's actually side effects to reincarnation. Most of the time, it's the usual loose sense of self, but there's also keep it, and you're in a body that will die quicker than your original one. So basically, either you lose your sense of self and become insane, or you keep your sanity, but your body degrades faster.
Indeed. And even if you pass it, there's no telling what you'll be reborn as.
Look, I'd take that chance anytime I can get it. But I know where I'm going in the afterlife. So I pray I never have to do that option. But who knows?
Even if you endure this agony to the very end, who knows? You might come back as a butterfly that crumbles in 3 days.
Then I'll just have to return to Tartarus and throw myself into the trials again.
Because of course she would. You would, White Lily Cookie. I know you would. You never give up on yourself.
Is that truly what you want? To hurl yourself into agony over and over until you come out in the form you're hoping for? Without caring how much of yourself wears away in the suffering? Holding on will only bring you pain, little Lily. Think carefully. Giving up is not turning your eyes away from responsibility. You've already offered up your life. Please, just let go. It's the easier path to bear.
I'll only let go when the Lord decides it's my time. Not yours.
Not once in my life have I ever chosen the easy path. What exactly happens in the trials?
I won't be telling you exactly what takes place. I've no reason to be kind to a soul who turned down my throne.
It's more like, for example, once a human, you get reincarnated as an ant, but in usually reincarnation, cycles just go through all the bad outcomes until you get back to normal.
The trials. What it is...
Asphodel Cookie?
Yeah, sorry. Won't say anything. I don't want to become the Nether Queen. I want to live as me, wholly and truly.
Now, I will admit, coming into this chapter, I know I'm kind of going off topic here, but I was coming in with the expectation, given what I've seen both in folklores, movies, and other media, that usually resurrection or reincarnation has some form of cost associated with it. So I kind of came in thinking, okay, if they do bring her back, what is going to be that cost? And then if they don't, what does the final decision become? What does the ending look like if they don't go that path? So I kind of came in knowing, okay, they either do this, but there's going to be some form of repercussions, or they don't, and we get an understandable reason as to why. Even though the soul's equivalent exchange and reincarnation cycles are absolutely dumb, mainly because people did not realize how many others outnumber our species. I'm going to guess you mean O-U-R and not A-R-E.
I'm tired of living as some other form of myself, bound by one condition after another.
So, you're going through with it after everything.
She has to. And I know she'd want to.
I'm going back to the place I broke. Questions I couldn't finish. I'll go on living, and I'll ask them again.
The willpower of the human mind, or the cookie mind in this instance.
I knew you'd say that. Well, off you go then. Follow the path where the marigolds bloom. And see if you come to understand. Whether what you're holding onto is defying the path or lingering only as much as the path allows. Shatter to pieces in there long enough, and perhaps you'll find out. In case it needs saying, if you do come back too worn away to be of use, I'll simply go find another candidate for Nether Queen. You understand? So come back while you still can.
I'm going to come back as White Lily Cookie, as nothing else. She's gone.
So she is. Off she went. By the way, it looks like you went and guided yet another homesick soul to the trials, didn't you?
But she wanted to go back.
That's not even getting into trying to artificially make a human soul, because I do remember a couple of reincarnation tales where someone tried to make artificial humans by resorting to animal sacrifice for human reincarnation. That's diabolically evil. Jesus Christ. No.
Because of you, souls who have drifted gently around Tartarus and fallen asleep in the river keep getting ground to pieces in the trials instead. You little thing. Today, we are finally rinsing that attachment of yours away in the river.
Of course she'd punish him for that.
No.
Let go, and you find peace. Hold on, and you find pain. Did you think those were just words of comfort? Little one, that is the law of this realm.
Nether Queen Cookie. She's scarier than the wraiths sometimes. That cookie. I hope she made it out okay. Where did she go? Huh? Is that light? A star? Oh, a star.
It's
is
pure vanilla
coming
cookie.
down. Do they normally do that?
I was wondering when Pure Vanilla was going to get into this story.
So this is Tartarus.
And he's actually in his normal form. He's not in his awakened form. Something to think about.
Are you here, White Lily Cookie?
Oh, it wasn't a star. It was a cookie. A new soul.
Ah, hello there.
Something feels strange. What is it?
So Mary Poppins is way down there. Oh boy.
Have you happened to see a soul with the scent of lilies?
But souls don't have a scent. So I wouldn't know what you... I don't know.
Oh, then...
But I smell something. You smell like something. You smell like a living soul.
Mm-hmm. He's not dead.
Ah, that's right. I'm...
Danger. Dangerous. Danger.
Uh-oh.
What? What's dangerous?
Pure Vanilla, I don't think some of these souls take kindly to a living thing in the afterlife.
When there's a scent, the wraiths come up out of the river.
What are you talking about?
I smell a sweet fragrance.
Shit, the river's coming alive.
Alive. Life energy. I need to.
Wanna go back?
Shit.
Give me yours.
Pure Vanilla, you need to start running now.
Another clean cookie.
Shit, I should have seen that coming. Remember, the River of Tartarus, or the River of Oblivion, is where all dead souls go to die. Of course the dead river would react to a living being being so close to it. Alright. That unlocks the next level, Fear and Mercy. But there's also another scene coming up. We've got the river and the lily. Let's do that first before we head into the next battle sector. Checking right now on the game currently. One runner on, 2 outs for the Dodgers with Hernandez at the plate. I think that's Kike. Yeah, it is Kike Hernandez at the plate. 1-0 lead. Bottom 4. Let's keep going. Are you truly set on this path? There's no voice acting for this one. Yes. Okay. Okay, so this scene does not have voice acting. So I'm not sure whether I should What is it that makes you so stubborn about this? The world goes on turning even after you're gone. Because the darkness my sins have created is still out there. In a way it is. I know what she's talking about, but again, Obsidian, that would be spoilers. Forgetting all of that just because I shattered and calling it peace? I'm too ashamed to even call that mercy. It would be far too easy. If you continue down this path, you may fail even more catastrophically than before and be burdened to carry an even greater weight of blame. With all of that weighing against you, is it really worth bringing such suffering upon yourself? I believe any suffering is for the good to come in the afterlife. The one I serve, he sees my suffering and anguish and will always turn it into something good, even if I don't see it right now, or even in my life. My friends are still on Earthbread, right now, fighting against the darkness I left behind. However long it takes, I want to stop that threat myself. I want to protect them myself. Little one, being reborn as a cookie once more will not be easy. Not remotely. It will take a very, very long time. Maybe not, considering where the plot is trending towards. Because there was another possible avenue. I thought that resurrection or reborning can be, or being reborn could entail, but I don't think it's best I reveal it right now. For a single cookie to be born without the aid of a great hand shaping fate, it takes an enormous amount of chance, even more life energy, and the most delicate workings imaginable. I wouldn't believe it takes any kind of chance. It takes a unique creator, one willing to wonderfully make us. By adding an intact self into the mix, still clinging on to who you are, the chances become much slimmer. The sin and regret burned into your soul will only wash away in the river a little at a time, which means it will take life after life after life, a long and repetitive cycle. There will be absolutely come a day when you wish you had simply let the river flow over you. I know. I'm aware. So you made your peace with that much, I take it. But every life ahead of you will be harder than the one before it. You will no longer be a hero wielding a soul gem anymore. No lifespan stretching towards eternity, no power to shake the world. You'll be born a fragile little cookie that breaks far too easily. Can you truly endure the very limits of being a cookie? The limits you struggled with most, even before? Yes. If anything, maybe that'll finally be a life I am meant to handle. Well, perhaps that will suit you better. Set you free, even. But have you made your peace with a life that can't hold any name at all? You might be born a wild lily, a life spent swaying in the wind, drinking in sunlight, roots waiting for rain. You might be born a cotton candy lamb, a life where the entirety of every day is just running from stray hounds, scouring the fields to stave off hunger and exhaustion. And in that life, the name you're clinging to right now, all the sin, the promises made, will all fade like some far-off dream. Fade? Yes, you've only never known life as a cookie, so I imagine it's hard to picture. But every living thing obeys the law of its own life. A flower lives as a flower must, a creature as a creature must. Even if the previous memories of being White Lily Cookie remain somewhere in you, in that life's instincts come first. It senses, it hungers before anything else. Life after life, your sense of self as a cookie will grow duller. Even the reason you wanted to come back will, for a long while, surviving I've only as the shape of a longing you can't inquire. Looks like a line drive into right field, a base hit for Joey Ortiz, no, a sacrifice fly, so it went to right, got caught by Kyle Tucker, tagging is Luis Lara. He will score, and the game is now tied. It's 1-1 in the top of the fifth, so Brewers actually getting a run tonight. Really good to see. Yamamoto at 76 pitches right now in 4 1/3. Yes, I never let myself believe my heart would simply stay the same forever, no matter what. I wasn't that naive about it. The blurring, the forgetting, even losing the way entirely. I've made my peace with all of it. And after you've lived that life and float back into the river Oblivion once more, there's no promise you'll walk back out of that river whole. Not the way you are right now. The you standing here right now is luckier than you could possibly know. I wouldn't call it luck. Fortunate or unfortunate would be the better word. Your longing and regrets have stained your soul so deeply that even the waters of Oblivion could not wash away your name yet. Of course it wouldn't, given the crap she's had to deal with over her life. Which is exactly why I've grown fond of you, little one. But the you who returns after your next life might not even feel the river's current. You could simply peacefully dissolve. You could be seized by a single thought and become a wraith wandering the riverbanks forever. I know that could happen. Even so, I don't think this stubbornness of mine will easily disappear, no matter how many lives I live. I never wanted to be a hero, and it's alright if I can't live forever. But if I could just once more take hold of someone's hand, if I could stand before the wounds I left behind, if I can look at this life and think it was beautiful, then even if it's short, I want to go. really remarkably bad at taking the easy way out. Such a rare trait. Very well, I understand. Off you go then. A little further ahead, you shall find the trials of rebirth. Go and prove it to Tartrus. Prove that your name is worth remembering. Darn right, White Lily Cookie. Let's do it. So a little odd that there was no voice acting in that scene. I'll check the settings to make sure the voice acting's still on, but it's a little weird that that didn't happen. All right, Fear and Mercy is the next one. Okay, this level forces Nether Queen Cookie on. Let me see. Can we use ours?
Holding on will only cause pain.
All right, let's go. Whew. Oh,
Another Queen Cookie.
crap, it cuts back. Okay, our voice acting is back, so it must have been just for that one section.
Wanna go back? Sweet scent, nutty scent, soft scent.
What the hell?
Get back. I'll use my magic.
Magic won't work. The laws here are different from the cookie world.
I have a feeling even technology wouldn't even work in this place.
Oh no.
Was I trying to go back? Who did I want to see? Who was I? But I'll go back. I have to go back. I promised I wouldn't crumble.
Damn, this is bad.
Run. Your sweet scent is drawing all the wraiths of Tartarus. They're coming. All of them.
Pure Vanilla, you need to run now.
Why me? Why only me? Must I crumble when there were so many worse, vile creatures out there? Why me?
And here I was, hoping for a nice, quiet day today.
Ugh.
Oh, if you had stayed tucked away in the river, I wouldn't have to trouble myself and bother you. So why kick up such a fuss and drag me out here?
Nether Queen Cookie.
Mm-hmm. Pure Vanilla knows who it is.
Ah, I see. I'll deal with you later. Hmm? I've got a job to see to first.
Yeah, here we go. I figured it was going to go to a cutscene. Go to that.
Go back. Freedom.
Your time ends now.
Go back. For freedom. Go back.
Your time ends now.
For freedom.
Your time ends now.
Okay.
Your time ends now. Your time ends now. Your time ends now. Your time ends now.
There we go. Jesus.
Sovereign, overseer, Nether Queen, ruler, scary, scary, scary.
Mercy, mercy, mercy.
I've shown you plenty of mercy already.
The souls, they've crumbled.
Jeez.
I didn't draw them out on purpose. It's the scent of the living soul here. I swear it.
Yes, I know. You adorable little troublemaker. Fragrant living soul. This is no place for the likes of you. Not as you are now. What reason brings you here?
Sovereign of Tartarus, Nether Queen Cookie. I've come to find a soul who would have arrived here not long ago. She is a cookie's soul that caught your eye, so I believe she would not yet have scattered, nor become a wraith. Where is the soul of White Lily Cookie? The cookie world is in danger, and we still have need of its hero.
Please tell us where she is. We desire to bring her back to the realm of the living. It is a selfish request. A request one I do not make lightly, and neither does Pure Vanilla Cookie. If you have that information, will you willingly share that with us?
I really am so exhausted these days. Living soul, I understand the will that carried you all the way here. But if you thought I'd grant your request simply because I admire the effort you invested into getting here, then you've miscalculated.
Of course I'd figure that.
At this rate, we won't be able to talk at all. Oh my. Coming back to your senses now, are we? Then let me give you an answer to what you just asked. No. Ever since the moment she entered, the little lily belongs to Tartarus.
What must I do to get her back? I'll do anything.
Get her back? You speak as though she belongs to you. And what is it you intend to do once you've taken the little lily away? Use her to save the cookie world, is it?
Yes, we need her.
Well, not just that we need her. We want her back. Not to mention, I'd imagine she'd not given up on the cookie world just yet, even after her death. Her soul may be a stubborn one, but she found what she was looking for even in death. And if it's his will to bring her back, then let it be so. That's why we're here.
What a sweet, adorable thing you are. But you're wrong. What you must save is this entire world, is it not?
Yes?
But that world will not be set right by the return of a single soul.
Even I know that, Nether Queen. It is the effort of many souls that come together to preserve or destroy a world. But yet, this soul in particular is precious to us. Will you not assist us?
I'm sorry, what do you mean?
What you are currently losing is the bond between soul and dough. The rule of life that the Soul Jam once held in place. And the stability of the timeline itself.
Which is crumbling as we speak. We're aware of that. A certain cookie that crosses time itself told us that.
timeline?
A timeline where a little lily opened a dimensional rift. A timeline that the corrupted fount of knowledge has tangled together. The path you walk is no longer a single one. Do you understand the point I am trying to make? If you wish to save this delicate, sweet little terrarium, the answer is not to take the lily away. It is to make the broken power whole again. So that the fracture in the world, the one that began the moment that power broke, can finally be sealed.
This broken power. You are referring to the Soul Gem?
Yes, as sharp as you'd expect from a friend of the lilies.
So you do know her.
In the beginning, there were 5 powers, whole and complete. They were so mighty that they played a great part in holding the world together.
Okay, Obsidian, I'm going to have to stop here for a moment and ask you, where are you right now in the story? Because this is spoilers territory if you have not gotten to Beast Yeast yet. So I need to know right now, where are you on the story? Because this is spoilers beyond this point. Back with the Dodgers and Brewers, it looks like Andy Pages just hit his 20th home run of the season. A solo shot. That puts the Dodgers ahead 2-1. Continuing to keep eyes on that game. Dodgers have the lead again, but things are still dicey. Really good game so far, but we are still focused on Chapter 8.
But they fell into corruption. And as they were sealed away, they each split in 2. Now the fallen fount of knowledge has taken most of that power and gone.
Because I know who she's talking about here. The Beast Cookies.
When the central pillar is gone, the house collapses, does it not? So the pillar must be raised again before the ruined house can be repaired.
But the only Soul Gems that remain now are White Lily cookies and Silent Salt cookies.
Yes, and those powers came to hold one another close, becoming the possibility of a new beginning, a light to be cherished.
Indeed, but the other Soul Gems were all taken.
By Shadow Milk Cookie. That... yeah, by that bastard.
When the cup on one side is emptied, the cup on the other is filled. That's the way of things.
Oh, we got a caught stealing. Jake Bowers attempted to take second, but Fiducia throws him out at second on a sinker in. Brilliantly done. That's a free out for the Dodgers in the top of the 6th.
Count yourself fortunate. The true cup of this timeline still remains.
The true cup.
Cup. What are you talking about?
A cup. A
Vessel.
vessel to hold the power of a Soul Gem. You speak of the beast. But they all crumbled to dust and vanished.
We saw their corpses. They were right there. So are they here as well? No, we're still in the middle of the spoilers. We're at the end of Chapter 15 spoilers.
Huh. Did they now? How strange. I have no memory of meeting their souls here in Tartrus.
Wait, you didn't? Are you telling me they didn't pass on? You mean to tell me they're not dead?
You're right. The beast's does that shattered in that war were vessels made
By
by
Dark Enchantress Cookie. Ah, shit. You don't mean to tell me...
If the beasts are truly dead, if their souls each return to their real dough, the silver seal tree of beast yeast, you mean they lie dormant in their true doughs, sealed beneath it?
Whoa, is that our next objective then?
If we draw out that dough and fill it with the soul gems once more, we can refill this timeline's true cup.
So maybe we have a new objective after all. Whoa, this is big. Wow. Okay. That I did not expect, but a welcome unexpected change. Oh.
Bravo, bravo. There's hope for you cute, clever children yet. Teach you one thing and you grasp 10. Now then, let's see if you know this one as well. Soul Jam, yes. It is no mere jewel that holds great power.
I figured as much. What does it hold?
They are crystals the creators formed by compressing their own life energy. Compressed together at a density beyond imagining. Of course, this realm holds other mighty powers besides the soul gems. But what matters is that these powerful crystals are the very heart of this terrarium. They are the pillar of life that keeps the cookie world breathing, sweet and crisp and alive. For life to breathe, power cannot sit stagnant. It must flow and flow strongly, right?
So that is why the Guardians of Nature exist.
To maintain that flow.
Exactly. They preside over the vast flow of life, maintaining the world, cycling it, letting it flourish and thrive.
But we just saw one of them corrupted during the Dragon Tongue song story. So the question now is, what happens when the flow of life energy gets corrupted? Oh God. And we just kicked the utter ever-living shit out of that corrupted being.
On Earthbread, the other Guardians guide the powers of life down to the Nether. Whereas I, in Tartarus, cleanse that life energy in the river here, then send it back up to the surface. Now and then, the balance of cause and effect can break, and we fall into a slumber. But our existence alone keeps this cycle intact.
Whoa. Balance of cause and effect can break, and our existence alone keeps it intact.
But doesn't that cause problems?
Of course it does. Can you perform delicate actions in your sleep? Can you respond to the unexpected while slumbering? Which is why, every single time, the work piled up on me and me alone, the one who's never once gotten to sleep. Do you see now? Being a guardian of nature, being the Nether Queen is an arduous, grueling role, but a precious one. Think, the power that you possess, the cycle that we control. It is thanks to these two things that this world gets to stay so beautifully alive. It is not a question of sacrificing the cycle for the sake of power, nor is it about abandoning power for the sake of the cycle. But you're a clever child. You understand what I'm telling you, don't you? Right. Now then, I'll see you off on your way.
But with White Lily Cookie alongside us, we could solve this far more quickly.
No mistaking the two of you for anything but best friends. Stubborn in exactly the same way. But it no longer matters whether you ask me or not.
What do you... Has something happened to her?
It isn't a question of whether I return her to you or not. You see, that young Lily went and walked into the trials of her own accord in order to return to Earthbred.
You've got a chance, Pure Vanilla.
What? You're saying she went alone?
Right? Even you think it's absurd, don't you?
No, I think it's admirable.
I told her that to become the Nether Queen, she'd have to wash herself clean in the River of Oblivion. And then off she went without so much as a glance back.
Of course you'd be lying about that part.
But... Are you saying it's truly possible for the soul of a crumbled cookie to return to the cookie world?
Funny that you ask now, isn't it? You came demanding I return the lily to you, believing all the while that no such way existed.
Well, I
suppose you intended to pile on forbidden magic and plot whatever underhanded means you could to bring your little Lily back. Though that may well have been the better choice.
When you say my way might have been better, it sounds as though you mean the trials are dangerous.
The path our little Lily has taken ends in one of two places. She either beats impossible odds and gains what she wants, or, she loses everything and comes crawling back with nothing.
So you sent her that way on purpose, in a way.
And even if she withstands the entire trial and keeps her psyche intact, the poor Lily may have to live as nothing more than a single vanilla orchid. A shredded, ragged cookie psyche housed in a flower that cannot speak a single word, who clawed her way out of the nether only to wither away in the span of a week.
You know, I'm starting to hate you, Nether Queen Cookie, when you talk like that.
If she returns to Tartrus after that, and if she throws herself into the trials once more, again and again, how many lifetimes do you suppose that lovely soul can endure?
You sent the soul you coveted as the Nether Queen into a place like that?
Oh, haven't I told you? She turned down the throne of her own accord and chose to become an ordinary soul instead.
How much information are you purposefully withholding, Nether Queen Cookie? If you purposefully led her down that path, then you obviously intend to dissuade us as well. No, I'm not buying those games. So give us an answer.
As you just saw for yourself, I am not so generous to indulge that kind of impudence. And that holds just as true for you.
Where did she go?
If you follow her, you'll be too late. You're a living soul.
Quite so. Oh, and before I forget, I really must warn you. A living soul that stays in Tartarus for more than 3 days
becomes part of Tartarus. We know.
Becomes bound to the laws of Tartarus. I know what that means, and the risk it carries.
Then you'd also do well to remember that time runs faster here in Tartarus. You see that bell? When it tolls 3 times, you will no longer be a living soul. And from that moment on, you belong to me. And how I dismantle your soul will rest entirely in my hands. Are you all right with that?
Yes.
Very well. If that's what you want, who am I to stop you? Go. Do as you please then. Asphodel Cookie, be a good dear and guide this living soul, would you?
So Pure Vanilla's taking the risk, just like White Lily would.
Is that allowed?
Of course. As a living soul, the trials will mean nothing to him as he passes through them. And you're already, well, like this. So the trials won't pounce at you either. No one can interfere with little Lily's trials regardless. So go along with the living soul, watch the show, then coax him out and send him on his way. I really, truly want my nap now. Oh, did you get all that, Asphodel Cookie?
Okay. Let's go, living soul. Let's go back.
Yes.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Go on and feel it for yourself. That thing you believe to be saving her may turn out to be the thing that holds her fast and breaks her.
I'll do everything I can to make sure it doesn't.
Oh, what pretty words they all speak. How will it turn out, I wonder? If she truly keeps going out and enduring it, she'll come back a soul of even higher caliber. And if she crumbles, they could at least have the decency not being so lovely and adorable. What impudent, bratty little things they are.
All right. That was quite a plot dump, but we are through.
Inevitable.
Whew. All right. So Pure Vanilla has arrived in the Netherrealm, and I'm guessing from here on out we'll be following him through to the end. This might be the first time I think we have next to corrupted Wind Archer Cookie that we have a legendary that is maybe a villain. One of my weird theories I had was that, and I don't know if it'll confirm it or not, one of my theories is that Nether Queen was actually working alongside Shadow Milk Cookie. And I don't know if that got verified or not with that dialogue. We'll see. But I want to believe that maybe she secretly is working with him after this. Clear Fall of the Soul. Okay, looks like we've got a few alternate paths. We will follow them. We will do those alternate paths first before we do the main path. All right, here we go.
Your time ends now. Your time ends now. Your time ends now.
Shading the strategy up a bit here.
Your time ends now. Your time ends now. Your time ends now.
Okay. Okay, I did change my strategy a bit with that. I basically fired
I do not expect
this skill
forgiveness.
a little bit early. And it seems to work because I think some of the enemies you kill, or one of the enemies you kill, gives you back an extra skill on that super skill. So I think that might be our strategy because that took us only a minute and 20 to clear with that strategy. So it was a little bit faster. Is sleeping really that important to her? That she made a deal with someone who whole shtick is being a liar. Creation made at the dawn of the universe. My carving corpse. Now, as I said, I think it's a theory. I can't really say it's true or not. But that's kind of where I'm going right now. Okay, next stop. Too late.
Your time ends now. 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 Your time ends now.
Okay. Clearly, whoever made her isn't as calculated as they originally believed. Definitely not.
You need not think.
Thank that. Very not. I would agree. Okay, so I think that takes care of those two sections. I don't think we've gotten a piece yet. All right, here's the next treasure chest. More Asphodel Cookie Soul Stones, 500 crystals, 500 rainbow cubes, 500 Choco Chalks. Next is the Bridge of Memory.
So this is the trial. It looks like an ordinary bridge.
Might be anything but White Lily Cookie.
What's down there at the bottom of the cliff?
Probably not a good idea to look. I'm not a fan of heights myself. Well, there's your damn answer.
So that's why it's a trial. One wrong step, and the wraiths would tear me to shreds.
Why do you think the Rangers Adventure series seeks to go a different direction?
Is this a gravestone?
Cast away your memories, leave with lightened steps.
Cast away your memories. Does it mean the weight of my memories decides whether I can cross or not? Let's cross for now.
What? Huh? Okay.
Oh. Are you blocking the way?
Is this like meant to be a distraction?
I remember now. You came to the academy long ago, didn't you? We met back then. Do you remember? It's good to see you again, but I must pass through. You're far too small to stop me. Sorry. No, I have to get through.
Don't tell me these are part of the obstacle or the trial.
You really are adorable. I could stroke that soft fur forever. And those adorable expressions, I'd never get tired of looking at.
Indeed. But I have a feeling this is part of the trial.
And a warmth that feels like it's putting my heart at ease. Yes. Adorable enough that part of me wants to stay here forever.
Spoken like a proper ATF agent, Obsidian.
You weaken the resolve that's supposed to carry me forward in the trial. You make the road ahead feel frightening.
Which I think is the point.
Yes, I see. Now I understand why you guard the paths of Tartarus. Any reasonably kind soul would have surrendered to you completely.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sorry. I'm not quite that kind of soul.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like lullabies? I heard this one a very, very long time ago. Before I ever entered the academy.
A lullaby. I want to hear this. does that put me at ease?
I want to go back. Quickly.
Sleep tight, my fellow felines. You've done your job. May the next person you test be as fortunate as us. I literally just hummed her lullaby alongside with her. And we still got a baseball game going on. All right, so let's see. We are in bottom of the seventh. So we're past the seventh inning stretch at Dodger Stadium. It still remains 3-1. And we're still carrying on strong. Oh. Oh, God. Damn it, the souls can sense whoever's stepping across that bridge.
Who crosses the bridge? Who crosses the bridge? Do they carry heavy memories?
Memories? I have to get them back. Have to get them back.
Carefully.
One step at a time.
It's no use. Let me try casting off at least the lighter memories. A memory of hiding away alone.
So she really has to cast off her memories to cross it.
Has the shaking stopped?
Damn it, it's not.
Not yet. I must become lighter. Then I'll discard the memories of suffering within the dimensional rift.
She actually is going to cast that off. Believe it or not, this moment is actually... This is supposed to be a pivotal moment in my fanfiction arc. She really has to cast this one off. I'll need that screenshot for later. Because this is actually... The memory she's about to cast off is actually supposed to be part of the arc. In a very pivotal moment of the arc.
And I'll discard most of Dark Enchantress Cookie's memories.
Oh boy.
Good. The shaking stopped. And somehow, my heart feels lighter. But am I supposed to keep casting things away like this just to move forward?
Like, that's one of the things about one of the ideas of theories of resurrection or reincarnation that I had for White Lily was that if she has to be reborn, she would be reborn with either without her memories or without her knowledge. That was my initial theory. I'll have to think about that, because that is supposed to be a pivotal moment.
And if so, how much am I really meant
And
to
to
throw
throw
away?
away. And to me, memories are not supposed to be cast aside. Not unless you're giving them to the Lord.
If I keep discarding memories like this,
What? No. Not again!
Heard it again. Clatter, clatter. A sword. There's a sound.
I have to throw away another memory. Quickly. Which one? There are so many I need to protect.
The ceiling of the silver tree? The aftermath of the fight with Dark Enchantress? The returning of the Avatar of Destiny to its...
Memories I can't forget. Memories of the world's secrets.
Her faithful fall into the cauldron.
The memories that could let me change the world are... My memories
are who we are. And you're asking us to throw those aside?
Wait. No. Hold on.
Give me memories. Give me your memories. So empty. Give me memories.
I'm not
Supposed to throw them away. Am I?
Am I?
Heavy memories, painful memories, trivial memories. Give them to me! Don't, and I'll devour you.
This must be part of the pride Nether Queen Cookie spoke of, isn't it? The way I weigh my knowledge. The weight of my own self. Like things to be measured.
Something, Ranger, something I oppose strongly. Memories and knowledge are not a weight. Not until they're given to the Lord. He weighs them. Not this wretch.
Because I thought of my memories only as weapons to change the world. That's how my last life came to end the way it did. This isn't a bridge that collapses under the weight of memories. It was built to crumble from the very start.
It was a trap.
To make me cast my memories away. To leave me no choice but to discard them.
That's the trap.
Of this trial.
Can we still keep the one?
If this trial demands a choice between crumbling or scattering, then I'll be the one to bring it down first.
Then let's go. Ugh.
Even if it means I'm the one who crumbles, I will hold on to every last one of my memories.
Hell yeah. Memories are not something to be cast away, but to be preserved. Preserved for the Lord Almighty, for the one who will truly judge our past and memories, not for this hellscape.
I did it. I got hold of nearly all the memories I'd thrown away too. So the wraiths beneath the bridge were just an illusion.
I thought so.
And what this trial was truly testing was whether I could hold on to myself, even in the moment I couldn't cast my memories aside.
That makes sense. Do you still maintain your humanity, your own sense of self, even when the weight of your own memories becomes too much to handle? My past is my past. I cannot change it. But so long as the light of the Lord beats in this sinful man's heart, this willing servant's heart, I will continue forward, no matter the cost, because I know who I truly answer to.
This was probably the lightest trial of them all.
It's only going to get harder from here.
Even so.
Pity the fallen, for they spurned an easy party and chose the path of heavy regret. Those regrets will all fade away when we're in Christ's arms.
Every last one of those regrets is what kept me alive to the very end. But, yes, I do regret my pride.
And so do I, White Lily Cookie. It is something I wish to cast away every day.
If I'm reborn, will I be able to let that pride go? If I live through other lives, will my own psyche be able to make a different choice someday?
We won't know that answer until we get there. Whew. That was quite a section. I'm loving this story so far. The test, that test was... Okay, looks like we've got two different paths. We've got the Gelatin Bridge, and then we've got the 3 marigolds. Let's do 3 marigolds first, and then we'll hit Gelatin Bridge. Oh, I think this might be the aftermath here. Maribus... Okay, so this one also doesn't have voice acting. Maribus really loves blocking the way. They've been doing the same thing over and over since we started. They're gatekeepers, after all. Gatekeepers? Oh my, and here I thought word must have reached beyond the Netherrealm at some point, but perhaps not. These little ones are Tartarus's own proper gatekeepers. Yeah, you have puppies as gatekeepers. That is quite twisted if you think about it. So what are these puppies? Ones that got taken out by ATF agents? Or misused by puppy mills? Very cute, very clever, and very strong. These puppies are gatekeepers? I just realized what these three are based on. The Mexican marigolds. Hey, feel free to elaborate on that, Obsidian. I mean, I'd be open to hearing it. Oh, come now, as if I'd ever lied to you. Of course, you already did lie to us. Our Maribos guards their post far better than you'd believe. There was a soul, once upon a time, who came bearing armfuls of bread, baked up fragrant and dripping with honey. And while Maribos was busy eating, that soul tried to slip on past, across the river of Oblivion. And how did that go? Our loyal gatekeepers finished every last crumb of bread and immediately went and dragged that soul right back. They ate the bread, but still didn't let the soul go? Well, of course not. A treat's a treat, and a job's the job. Our Maribus knows how to make such a distinction. Oh, there was one soul who really did try to force their way through. Enormous as a mountain, hard as a boulder, a real hero, that one. Grabbed two of the Maribi, one scruffed in each hand, and hoisted them right up into the air. The third one that hadn't been grabbed went and dragged that whole soul back, dropping them right at my feet. In the end, I did feel for that soul, so I helped them in a different way in the end. But our gatekeepers made their point, didn't they? Quite thoroughly. Maribus, impressive. They really are. Truly excellent gatekeepers. So there you have it, living soul. Even if you do manage to pull the little lily out of the trial, slipping past the natural order like that will be far, far harder than you're imagining right now. Understood. I'll keep that in mind. Basically, in Aztec mythology, Mexican marigolds are bridges for the dead to reunite with the living on the, I'm probably going to butcher this because I do not know Spanish, El Dia de Muertos. Alright, next one is the Gelatin Bridge. Okay, taking a look right now, we still remain 3-1 heading into the bottom of the 8th. So, Dodgers are going to get one more chance to add runs to their lead. Meanwhile, the Brewers will have 3 outs to work with in the 9th. Once that game concludes, we'll recap it, and then I'll see if we want to take a break or keep going. So we are currently at 2 hours, 27 minutes. It is approaching 12:30 in the morning. So let's keep it rolling. Okay, one of them did a lot of damage to White Lily. they get autocorrected. It's Los Dias de los Muertos. Basically, it's up to families
One step closer to the
to
end.
keep memorials of family members so that they can stay alive in the afterlife. And I'm guessing that hero cookie was Hercules, or at least this world's version of him. Also, Hercules is the Roman version. Yep, that's correct. Hercules is Roman. It's up to families to keep memorials of family members so they could stay alive in the afterlife. Is that why a lot of used to be a tribute tribe to the Aztec Empire? Fall of the Soul.
Your time ends now.
Go back. The Oblivion for freedom.
Your time ends now.
Go back. The Oblivion for freedom. Go back.
Your time ends now.
The Oblivion for freedom.
Your time ends now. Your time ends now.
Go back. For freedom.
Your time ends now.
For freedom. Go back.
Your time ends now.
For freedom. Go back.
Your time ends now.
Go back. Freedom.
Your time ends
There we go.
now.
That didn't quite line up as well, but we got it taken care of. Basically, every so often, the Aztec Empire engaged in flower wars. They were short, quick wars to show their tribes who's boss and to sacrifice their people to the... Ugh. So basically, survive or die.
Feeling calmer now?
All right, that takes care of that sector. Check with hope. All right, we're gonna unlock that. Same result as the others. 5 soul stones for Asphodel, 500 crystals, 500 rainbow cubes, 500 chalks. Words that cannot reach you.
The bell is ringing. 2 days left now.
Shoot. Already?
You're a living soul, so you can hear it. I can't.
Shoot.
Is that so? The laws of Earthbred in Tartarus must be quite strict.
Very. The creators made them by hand after all. But you're amazing. You broke through those laws and came here. Little Lily, important to you?
Yes,
Very.
very much.
She's not just a friend. She's like a sister to me. And to Pure Vanilla, the one he can't afford to lose.
Ah, there it is. The first trial.
So White Lily Cookie passed through here.
Gotta get my head readjusted here. The headset actually kind of squishes on me as I'm kind of going through, so I kind of have to kind of reposition it so it doesn't feel stressful. Essentially, it's since they were under the Aztec banner, the original beliefs were replaced with Aztec ones and then replaced with Spanish ones, always a new conqueror.
She's not on the bridge, so she must have made it across. Dropped heavy memories and left with a lighter step.
Maybe not.
Does that mean White Lily Cookie cast off her memories to cross?
How many did she drop? I don't know. She might have picked them back up.
If she picked them back up, then I'm glad.
And so am I. Memories are not something to be discarded. They are our experiences. They are the limits of our consciousness. And the only one that deserves my memories and knowledge is the Lord.
Normally, lots of wraiths here. Let's hurry.
Then let's not waste time.
That shimmering dust of light down there.
What is that?
The lily must have dropped it to cross. Memories. Traces of them, I think.
History I'm more than willing to hear.
There's light on this bridge, too. It's pretty.
May I touch it?
It's okay.
Was that a hit by pitch? That was a hit by pitch on a 3-2 count. Diaz, you had better have lost control of that pitch and not thrown that intentionally. Looks like Milwaukee might have another comeback on their sleeve right now.
This is your memory from when we were apart. White Lily Cookie.
Still, not much light left. Guess she picked most of it back up.
Well, let's hold on to that memory. She might need it later.
If she gathered them back up, does that mean she went all the way down to the bottom of the cliff?
Did she find another way to cross?
Leaping out over the wraith illusions to do it.
That's so like her.
Never lets a challenge back her down.
Even with someone trying to chase after her, she'd press forward, even if it meant breaking herself apart.
You wanted to chase after her?
I only wanted to help her. To stand beside her. To accomplish something great together. I hoped that White Lily Cookie would see me the way I see her.
How did the lily see you?
She saw me as light.
Then isn't that a good thing?
Very. A light that she always reached for, no matter how dark the days were.
It is. It is a good thing, but she only needed the light so she could rush straight into the darkness. If only I ran a little faster, I might have caught up. Could I still manage it, even now?
There's also something interesting in Aztec mythology. The earth itself used to be a crocodile abomination thing that ate anything the gods made. Okay, what kind of thing is that?
No. In the trials, you can't. The trials, no one can help with it. Would only get in the way.
So she has to reach the end of her trial first.
Even standing in the same place, Lily won't know. Can't see you. Can't hear you.
So when Nether Queen Cookie said no one could interfere with White Lily Cookie's trial, that's what she meant?
Do you want to help her? The little Lily?
Yes, with all that we have.
I want to bring White Lily Cookie home. I don't want her to go through some grueling trial. I want her to return to the cookie world with me.
Okay, we've got first and second, 1 out. So Diaz is now in a 1-out bind. He needs a double play to get out of this. But this is Ed Luz Diaz we're talking about here.
I already know how much she suffered. Broken into pieces like that.
Mm-hmm. We all do.
Please. I want to keep her whole. Just as she is.
Sure. Go on. Try all you like. To follow after little Lily, you have to jump down.
Very well.
I wonder if this is more of a leap of
White Lily
faith.
Cookie.
Chest.
Even if my words can't reach you right now, I can't bring myself to see the things you're trying to cast away as trivial. Please, be safe. Be whole. Don't hurt yourself. Don't break my heart.
All right. We are now at the next part, Path of Regret. Luis Laura just grounded out to second. Looks like they couldn't turn to double play. That's surprising. So that's 2 outs, but the runners are still at second and third. A good swing here could tie the game for Milwaukee. Did the music just change? I've heard this theme before. Don't tell me this implies we're about to have a tragic ending. I gotta press forward, though. Okay. We're at Path of Regret. This level forces Asphodel Cookie on us.
Burris, where are you?
We will make sure our loadout remains the same across the board. And David Hamilton just walked. We have bases loaded, 2 outs, 3-1 game. Milwaukee, ooh boy. Ed Luz Diaz has put himself in one hell of a pickle for the second straight night. Does Dave Roberts pull the plug right here? Alright, gotta keep going with the story, though. Let's focus on that. Here we go. There we go. Let's see. The earth itself used to be a crocodile abomination thing that ate anything the gods made. So the gods had to kill it, but it didn't stay fully dead. And that's why in Aztec mythology and history, they do blood sacrifices to keep the sun moving and the earth from eating you. But if you're a warrior and die, you get to become a hummingbird. That's still really frickin' morbid. Okay, that level is done. We keep going. Waterfall of Emotions. And it looks like we got a split path here, which I'm okay with.
This looks like the next trial.
Certainly looks like it. What is this? A waterfall?
I don't see a gravestone like the one before. Where could it be hiding? Probably isn't just water either. Last time it was memories. So maybe this time it's...
Guilt? What?
Hmm?
What is happening? Oh! Did she fall in? The hell's...
This isn't current. This is... Let it flow away. Let it go.
No.
Be at peace.
So now she has to hold on to those memories? Don't tell me this is... Let dead emotions drift away and surrender to tranquil waters? I have a feeling these gravestones are deliberately lying. You're supposed to do the opposite of them. It has to be. Ugh.
It hurts, doesn't it? It's because you're clutching at everything. The things that have passed. Let them flow away.
I'll let them flow away when I see my heavenly Father.
Considering the last trial, I shouldn't cast away an emotion.
could just let go of my anger and my anguish right now.
Ugh.
And maybe I could go back and fight with a heart that no longer wavers. Always as fierce as the first moment, as heavy as the first moment. You have nowhere to go but under.
That's Asphodel's voice, I think. The Aztecs used to be in the mid between of North and South America. Both of them are death pits from either the wildlife or the weather.
Just be at peace.
Ugh.
My anger is draining away. My regrets are growing faint.
Okay, it looks actually like that game has gone final in Los Angeles. Dodgers hold on and win. Final score, Dodgers 3, Brewers 1. We will cover that game following a break likely. For now, let's transition over to this overlay.
Yes. Then you'll be at peace.
Ugh.
You'll never waver again. Now that I'm at peace, I can feel it. For so very long, I've been suffering. I was always hurting. If I go back like this, could I see my friends again without it hurting?
The pain and regret should always remain, no matter how much they hurt.
Could I grow calmly, stay composed, without ever wavering? The friends I wanted to protect. Why does thinking of them stir nothing in me?
They should.
Why do I no longer want to do anything alongside them? No. If this is what being at peace
Peace means, then
then
this isn't growth. The struggle of daily life is what makes us us. Even if the daily life is but frustration and anger, I will keep marching forward, never letting those emotions define me. That is what it means to be resolute.
This is just erasing everything I feel.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to erase them.
It's not. The only one that can erase them is the one I serve.
It will become clear until only you remain and nothing else. No!
No!
It's not that I'd be the only one left. It's that nothing would remain at all.
Exactly.
So that's the trap.
Question is, can she get out?
If I let my emotions go, I won't be able to see the world's complexity anymore.
Exactly. Come on, White Lily.
The moment I lose sight of complexity, I won't feel the need to act anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'll freeze right here and lose the will to move forward. And in the end, I'll choose to stay here of my own accord. If I have to let it wash away, if I have to be at peace, then I'll face everything I've done, take over it to my heart's content, and find peace only after that. By experiencing more, by seeing the world through the eyes of smaller things, I'll find a way to carry my emotions without crumbling, and I'll move forward.
Exactly.
Cookie, stop! Please, don't be insane.
That was...
Please, come back.
Ah.
Top of the waterfall. Thank goodness. I made it through the trial.
Mourn the one who has risen, for they refused tranquil rest and chose the path of fierce pain.
That fierce pain. Now that I think about it, just now, I heard a voice different from the one the trial was giving me. Pure
Vanilla cookie.
No, it cannot be.
Okay, that quote was different from what's in the text.
No, it can't. There's no way. It couldn't be. The waterfall of emotions must have pulled out the one voice that would shake me the most.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yes, it couldn't be. Why would his voice suddenly be here, of all places?
Please, don't be in pain. Please.
If I'm reborn, I should broaden my horizons beyond what I see now. I wish I could even see the things I couldn't see before. Perhaps being reborn as a butterfly, as a cake hound, a vanilla orchid, wouldn't be so bad. If I could experience more and see the world through various eyes. And someday, could I become a better version of myself?
All right. I think we're getting close to the end. Let's take a look at the ladder. A lot of separate fats. All right, we'll take them on one by one. I don't know what's a good place for a break, if I'm honest. We are approaching the 3-hour point, and I do need to cover the Brewers-Dodgers final score. So let's see. We've got a battle. We've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 branching paths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quotes. Okay. All right. I think what we'll do, we will do this next battle, unlock the next area, and then I might take a short break. And then when we come back after that break, we will cover the highlight, the final score of Dodgers Brewers. And then we'll continue with finishing Chapter 8. So let's at least get this done, and then I will take a short break to do that. I might also want to get a soundtrack ready for our break. We are coming up on 3 hours, so I think this would be a great time. wondering if I need to trip that so that the enemies are closer to it than further.
Your time ends now. Your time ends now. Go back.
Bastards aren't
Your time
going down
ends
easy.
now. Go back. Go back. Your time ends now.
There we go.
You need not thank me.
I don't need, yeah, definitely don't need to thank you, Anina Stragan, but you've been helpful. All right. Honestly, I could probably just leave this song on while I go to break. So what we'll do, before we tackle With Hope, I'm going to go to break. When we get back, we will discuss the Dodgers' 3-1 victory over the Brewers. We'll go over highlights, pitching, and all that. And then we will continue with Chapter 8 from here. So stay tuned. Thank you guys for staying with me. I will be back in just a bit. All right, and we are back from our short restroom break. Before we continue with Chapter 8, as I said, we were going to go over the final score from tonight's game between the Brewers and the Dodgers. That game went by really fast, but the final score, Dodgers this time hang on and win. Final score, 3-1. Yamamoto, again, the captain of Squad 1 of the Dodger 13, was very good. 6 innings, a run on 4 hits, walking 2, striking out 9. Exactly what I expect from him. Phillips and Scott with good innings. Phillips with a perfect 7th. Scott gave up a hit, but struck out 2. Diaz, that was dicey. I think it was bases loaded, 2 outs, but he got out of it. That's his 7th save of the season, but his ERA is atrocious at 10.66. He walked 2 people. I actually want to see what that 9th looked like if we go back to it, because that was messy as heck. He did get out of it, but that was messy. Let's see here. So he hit Andrew Vaughn with a pitch. He got Yelich to strike out on a foul tip, but then walked Contreras. Laura grounded out to second, but Contreras looks like he did beat the throw to second, so they just took the throw to first. Then David Hamilton walked, which set up a bases-loaded 2-out situation, and he got Joey Ortiz to ground out on a 1-1 pitch to the shortstop Mookie Betts. And so with that, that leads to our final score, 3-1. Pretty good. Again, great outing by the Dodgers pitching. Pa has had a really good night, 3 for 4. Tommy Edman had a 2 for 4 night. I think there were home runs hit. Let's take a look at the scoring here. Good to have you back, Obsidian. We're just recapping the 3-1 victory by the Dodgers over the Brewers. Let's see here. Yes, Pa has homered and Tommy Edman homered. Both were solo shots. Let's see. Who did the Brewers pitch? Gasser actually did respectfully well. He went 6 1/3, gave up 3 runs on 8 hits, but he scattered 8 hits. I mean, when you limit like 8 hits to 3 runs, do you know what started the Crimean War? Why do you ask that question? Let's see here. Okay, so Anderson came in, cleaned up the mess in the 7th. Wilson came in for the 8th, actually struck out the side in the 8th. That's the former Atlanta Brave, Bryce Wilson there, working out of the pen, striking out the side against the Dodgers. That's actually pretty impressive. Glad to see that from the former Brave. But Gasser drops 2, 3, and 5. I would say, this outing, I wouldn't say that's terrible. Yeah, it's a loss, but you only allowed 3 runs. Your team was still in this game and had a chance to come back again and steal one. So, for the Brewers, it's a loss. You still have the best record right now. Dodgers would have to take 3 out of 4 to take the record from you now. So, this is a loss you can kind of let slide, but you kind of wish the offense got stuff going when it mattered. But, yeah, that's going to be the final for this one. We'll check tomorrow's game. That should be, let's see here. That game is going to be early a bit. This is also going to be on Fox. So I think it's going, so basically it looks like for Braves Diamondbacks or Dodgers Brewers, it's going to depend on the region you are in. So sub regions will get Dodgers Brewers, other regions will get Braves and Diamondbacks. And now do we have a pitching duel? This is gonna be really exciting. For the Brewers, we have the Miz, Jacob Mizorowski, going. And he has been absolutely sensational. Practically a Cy Young candidate, in my opinion. 11-5 on the year, an ERA of 1.76. His last start against the Twins, he went 6 innings, gave up 3 runs on 4 hits, He walked 1 and struck out 9 on 94 pitches. That's pretty good. That was a no decision. His last win was July 26th. So he's 0-1 on the month of August with an ERA of 3.46. Opposing him is Justin Warbleski. He doesn't have the ERA, but he does have the record to match, 11-4, an ERA of 3.44. His last start against the Diamondbacks that the Braves are versing did not go so well for him. In fact, he's lost his last 2 starts. It looks like in the month of August, he is 0-2. His ERA is almost 12. And he's given up 11 runs, 10 of them earned, over 7 2/3. He got battered by the Diamondbacks for 4 runs, 3 of them earned, over 6 hits, walking 3 and striking out 3. So Warbleski's in a bit of a funk, trying to break out of that. That would explain why his ERA has spiked from 2.88 to 3.44. In fact, his ERA has gone up in each of the last 3 starts. His last successful start was a win, was against the Phillies on July 21st. So for the Dodgers, it looks like Warbleski is trying to get out of a funk, while for the Brewers, Mizorowski is in his own funk, but not as bad. So I think this is going to be a really good matchup. 2 potential Cy Young candidates on the mound, going at each other's throats. That game is also on Fox. I believe it will be Fox 5 KLC for Los Angeles. I can't remember the local television stations outside of my area. So we have 2 games on Fox at 7:15 Eastern. Some regions will get Brewers Dodgers from Dodger Stadium. Other regions will get Diamondbacks Braves from Truist Park. Again, we've already talked about that earlier. It's going to be Grant Holmes versus Eduardo Rodriguez. Really want to see if Holmes can give us another 5-6 innings, 3 runs or less, keep us in a game like this against a very good pitcher in Eduardo Rodriguez. So, going to be a tough matchup. Braves looking to avoid losing another series, keep the winning ways going. Both games, 7:15 Eastern Time, 4:15 p.m. Pacific on Fox. Check your local listings to find out which game you will be getting. I think that's going to do it for our MLB coverage tonight. So I can just minimize this and we will get back to the gameplay. So it looks like we've got branching paths towards the end, a lot of them. So we will go down each of them. We will try and finish this chapter tonight. We are at 3 hours and 13 minutes. So we're at 1:13 Eastern Time. Let's see what you guys had to say in the chat. How do you know what started the Crimean War? Well, let's talk about history. Did tie into the religion of that specific culture, so I thought we'd continue that. But essentially, the catalyst for that war was who got to hold a pair of keys. During that time, Orthodox and Catholic had the same Holy Week in Jerusalem. There was a difference in this. There was a riot in the church that ended with 6 people dead. The warning to World War I was started over 2 keys. The crumbling Ottoman Empire. Okay, so we're at the section with hope. Let's go.
This is the second trial. The waterfall of emotions.
I assume this is a place that makes you cast your emotions away?
All those colors over there, they're all emotions. Pretty, aren't they?
But why cast aside them? Without emotions, you can't understand things.
But why is it churning?
Don't tell me. White lily cookie!
Oh my god!
I'll pull you out. Why is my body floating upward? White Lily Cookie!
Because it's the waterfall of emotions. The emotions of the dead flow down, and the emotions of the living flow up.
Oh, God, no!
But...
Living soul, be careful. If you keep resisting... Are you okay? If you're hurt here, it'll still ache once you're back in Earthbred. So be careful. The emotions of the dead and the emotions of the living can't mix. Like water and oil. Even if you dive in, you'll just get spit right back out.
I caught up to her, and still there's nothing I can do. Seeing White Lily Cookie in such agony. And I can't even reach a hand out to her. Then what was the point of me coming all this way? Did Nether Queen Cookie send me here so I'd come to realize this truth?
You gotta keep going, Pure Vanilla. Find a way to get her out.
The point?
Ugh.
If I let my emotions go, I won't be able to see the world's complexity anymore.
White Lily Cookie!
If I have to let it wash away, if I have to be at peace,
So only she can get out of this river. Pure Vanilla can't really do much until she gets out of it.
then I'll face everything I've done. Take over it to my heart's content. Peace only after that.
Got dragged. Underwater. And that means...
White Lily Cookie, no!
This damn waterfall.
living soul.
White Lily Cookie, stop! Please! Stop forcing yourself into this torment! Please, don't be in pain! Please! Please! Come back! White Lily Cookie?
Living soul. Thank goodness. Your living emotions barely brought you upstream. You really are desperate, aren't you? I thought for sure you wouldn't make it up against the current. That you'd never catch up to her in the end. But thank goodness. Little Lily came up to the top too, which means
She passed.
she passed the trial.
Then that means...
How many emotions she cast away, I don't know. But now there's only one trial left.
One trial?
Just now, I heard a voice different from the one the trial was giving me. Pure vanilla cookie?
She knows.
No, it can't. There's no way. It couldn't be.
White Lily Cookie?
Indeed he does, Obsidian. Believe it or not, I believe this is the same voice actor that voices Spider-Man in the video game series. I think. I would need to double check. Not the Miles Morales ones. What was the other ones? I think. I would have to double check.
Yes, it couldn't be. Why would his voice suddenly be here, of all places?
Follow them, Pure Vanilla. You gotta keep going.
The next trial. She's going, it seems. Should we follow?
Oh, absolutely we should follow. Come on, Pure Vanilla, we're close. We're really darn close.
White Lily Cookie. I think she heard my voice.
But does she believe it's actually you?
I know. How did that happen?
Perhaps it's because I've been in Tartarus for some time now, and White Lily Cookie has passed through so many trials. White Lily Cookie is drawing closer to the living, and I'm drawing closer to the nether. Somewhere in between. Is that why she heard me?
I guess.
Then it means I can still stop her. If I keep following White Lily Cookie all the way to the next trial, maybe I can talk to her and convince her. Oh, what's wrong?
Yeah, we have that 3-day time limit.
Did I have a soul who thought of me like this too? Is that why I tried so hard to
Go back.
If you were trying to go back...
The bell again! We have 24 hours. Shit. That's the second time it's told. Pure Vanilla, we have 24 hours.
Let's go. Now there's only the last trial left.
You're drawing closer and closer. The situation is full of hope, and yet it hurts so much. But I won't stop. It was always at moments like this that I stood still and lost you.
Then let's go.
This time, before you fall apart again, before my time runs out, I will look upon your face, no matter what.
All right. We made it to With Hope. We must clear Path of Pain. I'm wondering if that's the last objective. All right. Before we proceed on to the next story plot, we will get the next key. All right, here we go. I'm going to try to strategize a bit differently now since we need to conserve those skill uses. Gotta wait until that bar gets to full. Come on. There we go. Okay, it is going to be a timing game.
Time for mine now.
Okay, keep going, keep going. There we go. Okay, that's the next timeline key.
Inevitable.
Oh, that was Path of Pain. Now we need to clear the way back. Okay, so there's a chest there. There's a key there. We'll keep going. Steps of Dreams. O you who have fallen and risen. O you who would walk along an arduous path. Release your dreams of perfection and ascend with unburdened steps. Dreams of perfection? I never believed in such a thing. Perfection, from the perspective of a human, is impossible. Not without a holy God to guide our steps. If you have chosen to bear such suffering, open the final door and embrace the new beginning carried forth from the past. But be warned, once you pass, you must never look back.
A new beginning carried forth from the past. It means I can be reborn while still holding my past self intact. If this is the final door, and this is the last trial, the wording is firmer than the inscriptions in the trials before.
Then you must not look back. It really is referencing that. Oh, God. Please don't let them fail here. Please don't let them fail here.
This time it might not be a trap. This time, I may truly have to let everything go. Just to be safe, I'll be careful until I reach the door. I only have to get past this. Just this. And then, as long as I don't look back...
Don't look back. Oh, dear God.
I can open the door and return to the cookie world.
Please let her return. Please.
I will go back, no matter what. Shall I tell you the perfect answer that could protect the cookie world? We don't have to keep carrying that painful sense of responsibility.
You're wrong.
What the world needs to be saved is an answer, not a sense of duty, right? No one would have to bleed, jam, and crumble anymore. If I just had the answer.
But maybe here's the question. What if the answer is what really destroys us?
The idea that one single answer could bring freedom to all cookie kind
is a lie. True freedom is not found in the answer. It is found in the quest. In the journey.
I believe that idea was true once. And catastrophe is what came of it. So go.
I won't look back.
But once you return to the cookie world, you'll go on remembering this very moment. What if? What if those words were actually true after all? If that answer truly existed, then isn't every bit of suffering we see our own doing?
Is it not? Ever since the fall of man, sin has ruled over this world with an iron fist. It has never once released its grip on humanity, and it will never release its grip on humanity until the coming the returning of Christ. And that struggle is the one we must bear. A burden worth bearing and giving to the one we serve.
This thought will plague us for the rest of your life. Perhaps it will. That's why a life of remembering is suffering.
But that's also the point of life itself.
So turn around. Go back to where you belong. To a world free of pain.
Keep climbing, White Lily. We'll make it.
Yes. A life lived in remembrance. All of it would be suffering. You're right about that. Then I'll just have to live a life of pain. Just once. You'll regret it.
Maybe I will. But maybe that regret will be worth it when I see the Lord again.
Even if you return to the cooking
Ugh!
world, you remain nothing more than frail dough that crumbles all too easily.
That voice.
You could be torn to pieces for some absurd, meaningless reason, only to fall right back into Tartarus's grasp, with nothing to show for all the endured agony.
Possibly.
Then go and find a way to never crumble at all. Will you really walk away and leave behind a soul that knows the creators in such intimate detail?
You say it as if there are more than one creator. I've always believed there was one, and only one.
Will you go without doing your utmost, casting aside everything within your reach?
Is that not the point of finding true freedom?
If you go back, you'll only repeat a life of cowering before savage violence. Leaving all that aid, all those clues behind you. You know full well how precious this chance is. Would you not be ashamed before your very own self?
I know. Even right now, dozens of ways to seize this chance are coming to me. Throughout my life, I gained countless forms of power by every kind of means. The life of the world itself. Forbidden power. A guardian's power. Draconic power.
And the soul jam. The soul jam of freedom.
But every one of those powers I grasped, telling myself the chance was there to be taken, led me in the end to ruin. Every place I exploited was left in ruins.
And yet you kept going.
Only the powers granted to me after I first proved myself worthy were the ones that carried me forward.
A God-given power, White Lily Cookie.
So from now on, before I claim my freedom, I will prove my responsibility. That will be the only path I can walk without shame. Worthy of Elder Fairy Cookie and Silent Salt Cookie. The ones who shone their light on me. So don't try to use my own desires against me. I will live a life of shame. Because a life of shame is better than a life lived without knowing shame at all.
I know what it means to walk alone, too. And some people say that is a shameful life. I choose to live the life of shame from the world because to me, the world's worth is nothing but dying flames to a holy creator.
An adventure that doesn't break you isn't an adventure. And an adventure without wounds,
You learn nothing.
you learn nothing.
Oh, a life brimming with disgrace and shame, then.
The door got a little closer, didn't it? Good. Just a little more.
Come on, White Lily. You can make it. Let's go.
White lily cookie.
Pure vanilla cookie? Don't turn
White
around.
lily cookie. Let's go back. Together.
Go away. I have to move forward right now. Whatever trap this trial is,
Don't turn around, White Lily. Keep going. You can turn around once you're through that door.
It isn't a trial. I came to save you. I came to keep you from falling apart, all alone.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Remember what Nether Queen Cookie did say? She said you're not supposed to interfere in the trial. What if Pure Vanilla is unintentionally interfering in the trial and that's going to cause her to fail? Oh my god. Holy shit. White Lily Cookie, don't turn around. For the love of God, do not turn around. Even if it's Pure Vanilla's voice. Even if it's Pure Vanilla's voice, you need to keep going.
I came to keep you from hurting alone.
No, you need to feel that hurt. You need to make it.
I came in through the dimensional rift at the academy. We can go back that way together.
No, keep going. Don't turn around.
no. I won't go back as nothing but a ghost.
That experiment you spoke of, I'll complete it for you. I'll bake the dough meant for you. So come and enter it.
Oh my gosh, if this is why it's going to fail, oh, I hate it, but I also fucking love it. It makes sense. He's not supposed to interfere, and here he is interfering. Oh my gosh. I hate it, but I love it. I hate it, but I freaking love it. Please, White Lily Cookie, you can worry about it once you get through the gate. Please make it.
You'll likely have to give up a great deal. Your talents, even the way you sustain yourself. Everything might change, but you won't have to suffer the way you are now. You won't have to repeat this agony over and over again.
Oh my gosh. It makes sense now. I hate it, but I love it. This is so damn good. Oh my word. When you can make me love and hate a plot point at the same time. That's incredible. Come on, White Lily Cookie. Don't look back. You've got to get through the door first. Let him figure it out later.
No. There's no way you'd say something like that. After
Coming all this way, you'd never.
Are you saying you don't think I'd break the forbidden for you?
I won't do it. I don't want to be forced again. To live differently from other lives. I don't want to live blended into other lives. Or to live as nothing but a fragment.
Come on. On White Lily Cookie, come on.
I'm sick of being mixed into something else.
Let her be her, Pure Vanilla Cookie. That's the point. How I put it for Ranger. That's the point of living. Our lives are our own. Who we choose to be with it is our choice. We will live with the consequences of those choices. And while I choose to live for Christ, it is not my choice to tell people how to live. Let them make the choices and live with the consequences of them. True faith should be one rooted from the very soul of one's own identity, not from the identities of others.
I saw everything that happened at the academy. I'm sorry I didn't understand you. I'm sorry I left you alone all that time you spent in seclusion. Please give me the chance to understand you. Please.
You don't understand. Pure Vanilla, you're so damn close, yet you don't.
To hear this voice and be told not to look back. This really is a dreadful dream.
Make it to the door, please, White Lily Cookie. For the love of God, make that door.
I'm not a dream. Not a trial. Not some voice in your head.
No, no, no!
It's been 2 days since I came here to save you, White Lily Cookie.
What?
All right, oh gosh, I think I already know where this is going. And I both love it and hate it. Please let her make it to that door. Oh Lord, please let her make it to that door. She's much a friend of mine as I would, but if it was me, I would tell her, if the goal is the door, get to that damn door and I'll find you in real life. You know what? This makes sense. Pure Vanilla is still bound to the mistakes of his past and cannot let go of her. Therefore, he can't go forward with her. Oh my word. Because he could not let go of the mistakes of his past for not being there for White Lily Cookie, he purposefully drags her back, preventing her from going to the door that would give her the chance to reunite with him. That is so fucking brilliant, yet so fucking heartbreaking. Oh my word. Those who do not learn from the past are doomed to repeat it. That is the moniker of the South, of the southeastern United States. Please, White Lily Cookie, make that door. Please make that door. Please make that door. I can't lose you like this. Okay. So there's, let's see, 3 more quote sections and 4 more battles. We've got a key for the chest coming up. We'll do the next 2 battles. If his interference is going to cost him her. Okay, let's focus on finishing this chapter. I am stoked. Let's go. Come on. We can finish this. I gotta use that now.
Your time ends now. Your time ends now.
Pure Vanilla is about to make the most fatal mistake he's made yet. Not being able to let go of the past.
Your time ends now.
It makes so much sense now. It makes so much sense. Oh my gosh.
You need not thank me.
I love this story. Pure Vanilla's mistake is not being able to let go of the past. He's basically saying, I can undo all that went wrong and make things right again. No, you can't, Pure Vanilla. The best thing White Lily Cookie needs to do is keep going forward regardless of the mistakes she's made in the past. That is the point of the Soul Jam of freedom. To live with the consequences of your own freedom. And he can't see that. He doesn't know, and it's going to be too late. Whoa. Oh my word. I love it and hate it. But oh my word, DevSys. I know where we're heading towards, and I'm going to hate it. But what a way to show it. Oh my word. If this is going to be what it is, what a way to get us there. Pure Vanilla cannot let go of the past, and therefore it's going to cost him White Lily Cookie's future. Whoa. Wow. We're going to see. We still got to get to the boss fight. And I got to keep going. It's clicking. Oh my gosh. This is going to be... Oh, I'm going to hate this ending, but I'm also going to love it. I think that's what's going to happen. I'm going to hate this ending, but I'm going to love it. So, I want to get there. We got to get there. Oh my gosh. I need to get to this ending.
Your time ends now. 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 Your time ends now.
Okay, this is where things get dicey now.
Your time ends now.
There we go.
I do not expect forgiveness.
Thank you. We got one of the pieces. We got a relic. I did not think we've gotten one to this point. If we could get relics 7 and 8, we might go back and try and get relics 5 and 6, because I don't think we got those. So we actually got a fragment on the playthrough. Wow. Let's see if our prediction now goes true. I think at this point we've just confirmed I'm going to probably both hate and love this ending. So let's get on with it. Let's go. Let's unlock the treasure chest. This should be the last one, I think. 5 more Asphodel Cookie Soul Cores, 500 crystals, 500 Rainbow Cubes, 500 Choco Chocks. 2 more paths, the final key to the final boss fight. Let's go.
It's been 2 days since I came here to save you, White Lily Cookie.
What?
White Lily Cookie.
Stop. Don't move.
Or were they following together and didn't even realize it?
What is it?
No. I won't go any further.
Asphodel?
Asphodel Cookie, what do you mean? Are you all right?
Was that the last trial? I can't hear anything anymore.
White Lily Cookie, go up to the door.
What? No, White Lily Cookie, I'm right here.
Stop talking, Pure Vanilla Cookie.
This trial is too cruel.
Get to the top.
No! Asphodel Cookie, we have to hurry after her.
Let her go through the door first, Pure Vanilla.
Wait. Wait. There's something I have to tell you.
Listen, Pure Vanilla.
This is the last trial. Which is why you have to be extra careful, Living Soul.
What?
From here on, it's one or the other. Keep everything, or lose it all.
Yep. This might be the true part of the test. The test is to see if you know what's the lie and what's all lies and what's the truth. Oh my.
I know, because I'm
A soul who lost it all. Don't go after her. Let her go through the door, Pure Vanilla. Then once she goes, you go. Let her go through the door.
I tried to go back too. Just like little Lily. I thought if I passed the trials, I could go back. But the higher I climbed, the more of me I lost. At first, just small things. Things I liked. Sunny spots, yarn balls. My habits. Nap time. How to wash my face. Someone's warm touch. And then I lost my name. The one someone used to call me so gently. And the heart that cherished that someone. And at some point, I even forgot why I needed to go back.
Oh. Poor Asphodel.
Keep repeating the trials. And all that's left is the wish to go back. Without even knowing what you wanted in the first place. Like forgetting memories from long ago, without even knowing when they slipped away. You'll lose your sense of self, and never realize it.
Wait, is he lying at this point?
That's why I stopped you. To tell you. If the little Lily ever seems different, off, or wrong to you, grab her. Or she'll break before she can open the door.
He's lying right here. He is lying right here. He's trying to make Pure Vanilla forcefully make contact with her. And remember the order. Do not look back. I wonder if the order is this. White Lily Cookie is not supposed to look back, And Pure Vanilla is not supposed to look at her. Not until she goes through that door. And this is where they fail. If we're going by the folklore, this is where they fail.
Sometimes, like this, like right now, my memories come back. Why I ended up staying here. What mistake I made.
Oh, there's another biblical reference behind it. Sodom and Gomorrah, Lot's wife, when that city was being destroyed because there were... And remember, if we go to the book of Genesis, Abraham pleaded for the city of Sodom and Gomorrah. The angel said, if I find 10 souls, 10 good souls, 10 good souls in that city, I will spare it. He did not find 10 souls in that city that were good. And he got Lot and his family, and they got out of there. Except for Lot's wife. She looked back. She became a pillar of salt. She relished in the sin of that city, then ran from it. Maybe what this lesson is telling us is Pure Vanilla Cookie is refusing to let the sins of White Lily's past. Pure Vanilla is refusing to let the sins of White Lily Cookie's past go, and as a result, he's gonna be the one that ends up making both of them fail this trial. He has to be willing to let the mistakes be the mistakes. And as a result, ooh. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. I gotta keep going. Oh my gosh.
But then, I forget all over again so quickly.
Don't grab her, Pure Vanilla. What that asphodel is lying to you.
It's sad forgetting. Not even knowing what it is I'm forgetting.
Asphodel Cookie.
Don't worry. I will never break. I'll never become a wraith.
Or maybe he has.
Because someday, the reason I have to go back might come to Tartarus, just like you. Just like little lilies. Riding down a rainbow path of flowers in every color, the way I once did. Maybe that's why I like the two of you. I wanted to help. Funny, isn't it? Not even knowing if anyone will ever come for me. Don't make little Lily become like me, okay? Don't make her sad and lonely.
Then it is best you let her go through that door. If you want her to be happy, let her be independent. Let her be free. Let her be what the Soul Jam of freedom is supposed to represent. An individual's freedom. The ability to live life and pursue happiness as an individual, as a person. Don't chain yourself to others unnecessarily. Be your own man, be your own woman. Have your own values. Have your own opinions. Because we're all one and the same in this world until the time comes.
I promise.
Then, go now. I don't want to go near that door.
Let her go to that door.
Why?
Because I don't want to watch it open. The moment it does, it'll only make it clear that I have no nowhere to go back to.
You do have somewhere to go back to, Asphodel. You have to be willing to go through that door if you wish to go back.
When the door opens, you might be able to return that way.
If he has time.
Because you're a living soul. You wouldn't be reborn. You'd simply return to your own dough, naturally.
I won't open that door. Because the path I want to take isn't one where I survive alone.
It might just happen because of your own ambitions, Pure Vanilla.
I see.
Asphodel Cookie?
Mm-hmm. What was I about to do?
I knew it! That was his shadow!
There was something I wanted to say.
Don't grab her.
That's right. I was trying to show the way. Over there. The door.
Yes, you told me. Thank you, Asphodel Cookie. I'll go on alone from here.
Are you sure?
Yes. Thank you for guiding me all this way. I won't forget your kindness.
Oh. The door. I hope the door opens for him. But... no. I don't want to watch it, though.
Maybe you should.
Maybe I'll head back now. Nether Queen Cookie. Probably napping.
Okay. We've got 3 more battles. And 3 more quotes. I think the Cat Whiskers one is going to be a detour one, so we'll do that one first. We'll then do the Path of Peril above before we head to the final boss fight. I think it was this way. You alright? I'm okay. I have to go back too, so I'll keep helping. Asphodel Cookie, do you remember where it is you're supposed to go back to? Where was it again? Warm, quiet, a place where someone used to call out to me. Do you remember who? Someone. Every day, right around the sleepiest time of day. I think there was a voice. Come here, they'd say. The first time I came out of the river, I was soaked through with forgetting. My name, my face, even the reason I'd been crying, it was all washed away. I tried to catch it with my hands, but it all blurred away slowly. Every piece of it, except one. What was it? The thought of going back, of seeing them again. Someone out there wanted to see me so badly it hurt, so I wanted to see them too. Just that thought. So I looked everywhere for a way back, and I kept trying before the river could wash away everything completely. But I just forgot more. I lost more. And in the end, I forgot where I was even supposed to go back to. Who I was even supposed to go back to. And then I even forgot the voice. I was so sad. I sat down by the riverbank and cried. For a long time. For a long, long time. I miss them. I want to see them. I need to... So he failed his trial. He failed at he never had the courage to go through the final door. Poor Asphodel Cookie. But I think he didn't have the courage to make it through the door. That's when Nether Queen Cookie sat down beside me. She didn't help me get back or anything, but she said sitting there too long would make me cold and put Maribus in my arms. Nether Queen Cookie did that? Mm-hmm. Maribus was warm, and I liked that. Drooled on me a little, but... After that, I just stayed beside Nether Queen Cookie. Why? Because... Nether Queen Cookie knew that sitting there too long would make me cold. And she knew that holding Maribus close is what would warm me up. Just like now, I'll probably still want to go back. And maybe even later. Nether Queen Cookie will probably try to lay me down in the river. But still, for however long she doesn't, we get just sit there together, side by side, watching the water. And that's just all there is to it. All right. Two battles. One quote, the final encounter, and then the final scene. All right. Two battles to get that final key. Let's go. Let's finish this chapter. Come on, we could do this. Okay, one more battle before the final quotes.
Inevitable.
Honestly, my heart is pounding right now. I could feel it in my chest. Heck, what does my watch say? Is my heart rate like... I would bet my heart rate is through... No, not that, damn man. This is what happens when you try to fiddle with an Apple Watch while you're on a stream. What is my heart rate right now, just for the heck of it? Because right now I am like, I can feel my heart. Oh, 92 somehow, I guess. All right, enough dilly-dally. Let's keep going. We're almost to the end.
Your time ends now.
60 seconds on the clock. All right.
I'm glad.
We have the final key. Clear a door for you. All right. We've come this far. 2 cutscenes and a battle. We are 4 hours, 15 minutes into this stream. Let's finish this. Behind you.
This trial is too cruel. But was that really some kind of trial? It was so different from the other voices I heard on the stairs. That was when he said it was the second day.
Whoa.
White lily cookie.
All right. Here we go.
Why can I still hear his voice?
Don't look back. Oh, dear God.
When I said it was the second day, it was all true. I've heard the bell tolled twice so far. And now, if I can't take you back with me, I'll simply stay here with you until I hear the final bell.
Is it really you?
Don't look back, White Lily. Please don't.
Hello, White Lily Cookie.
What are you doing here? If this is already your second day, you need to go back right now.
I came to find you.
Then let her go through the door first and you follow.
because I was so afraid of never seeing you again. I wanted to take you back before your soul suffered even more. When I think of the trials you've been through, I'm terrified you'll be hurt even more here. Please, let's go back now, while you're still at your most whole. I'll find a way to keep you together.
Obsidian, I think it's best you refrain from these comments right now, please. Let's let the story finish.
But this is exactly why I'm doing this. Because I want to stay whole. Because I don't want to cast away or lose my sense of self.
Gosh, this is such a good story. I fucking love it. Oh my gosh. Pure Vanilla doesn't realize he's interfering with the trial and therefore will cause her to fail.
Even if I get hurt, even if I break, I want to live as myself, Pure Vanilla Cookie.
And I think that's also the other point Pure Vanilla realizes. To truly embody truth and freedom, you must allow people to choose whether to accept it or not. Just because something is the truth does not mean everyone has to believe it. We have to be willing to live with the consequences of people twisting the truth. That's probably the cruelest part of this world that I honestly I've had to struggle to accept as a person of Christ, that people are not going to accept what I believe, and that's okay. That's the point of this world. A fallen world means not everyone is going to follow the faith, because it is their choice in the end. And therefore, we must be willing to allow people to walk away from the faith, no matter how much it hurts. Because if we stay true to what the Lord has given us, then the Lord will accomplish His will no matter what. No matter how difficult things are.
But you keep choosing such dangerous paths to get what you want. Please, White Lily Cookie.
Let her go, Pure Vanilla Cookie. I now understand it now. Rejection is but a natural thing of the world. Refusing that rejection is what hurts more. It's okay to be rejected. It's okay to be hated. Because to me, maybe because I'm hated for my faith by people, that allows me to keep going, because I know there will be someone out there who will understand. But it doesn't have to be the people I like, and it also doesn't have to be the people I necessarily hate either. Being able to go forward, to make a step, to not look back, to not let your past mistakes define you, and to say, Lord, I trust you with everything, no matter how much life hurts. That is what the Lord calls us to be. Servants that keep going forward, looking towards Him, looking towards His glory. That is what the calling of a follower should be. Everything else comes secondary to following Christ.
I simply don't want to lose you.
Then let her go through that damn door.
Saying you don't want to lose me, saying it's dangerous, does that give you the right to erase the paths I choose for myself?
To live with the consequences of those paths? Oh, I didn't even realize we had someone new in the stream. Luvia's Storm. I'm going to try to pronounce that. Probably butchered your username. Welcome. We are near the end of Chapter 8 of the Timeline of Fate. We've already covered the Brewers-Dodgers game, in case you're wondering about that. But if you're here for Cookie Run Kingdom, we're near the end. And I want to finish this. I know what's about to happen. I hate it, but I love it. Let's finish this. Come on, White Lily. Come on, make it to that door.
Pure Vanilla Cookie, you say you understand me.
But in the end, you understand nothing.
The danger is over now. The trials are all finished. All I have to do now is open that door and walk out.
And don't you dare stop her.
You said you might even have to come back here again and again. You said there's no telling how many times you'd have to relive this torment.
And she's willing to do it. I love this. Lovers that misunderstand at the last step. I love it. I love it and hate it. It's so fucking brilliant. Dev sis, you've knocked it out of the park again. It's heartbreaking. I'm gonna hate what I'm about to see, but the way you did it, as much as I don't like it, I love it. If you're gonna make me have a worst case scenario, make it this way. This is how you do a story and reinterpret folklore. Make the references very noticeable. Make it as true as you can, but write your own style in it. Think of, like, say, The Legend of Zelda, A Link Between Worlds. It takes the formula of The Link to the Past and adds its own thing to it, making it a unique experience. Here with Cookie Run Kingdom in the Timeline of Fate, Chapter 8, we are seeing references to all kinds of mythologies. It's true and faithful to them, but tells its own story in a very heart-gripping way. This is what we call peak Cookie Run storytelling right here. Now I understand why we're about to have a boss fight. I know who the boss fight is, and it's necessary. It is abso-freaking necessary that this boss fight happens. Come on, White Lily Cookie.
How can you be certain whether you've already lost yourself going through those trials, or kept yourself intact?
Because it made her what she is, even if it hurt.
You might have lost things without even knowing they were gone. Your very self could be wearing away while you don't even notice.
Come on.
Stop staking yourself on this long-shot gamble over and over. Come out with me and live. Even if it's a different dough.
Yes, it could be agony over and over. I could break. But it's better than being blended into another life. Better than becoming some confused, complicated, incomplete existence.
These two voice actors have done such a great job with this. God, I love it. It's not just the story, it's the way it's told. And both voice actors are absolutely 110% giving it their all. Yes.
This is the way I want to live. Don't you understand?
To live free, to live independent. Let her seek her own paths and live with the consequences. The pain is worth it. The agony will be worth it. This is what the Ranger story is about to, what Ranger's Adventures and Unworthy Cookie is about to be all about. So, I am working on a fan fiction series, Luvius, and what I ended up deciding on today while I was brainstorming through my work shift is the lesson of Ranger's Adventures and Unworthy Cookie is going to be strength in weakness. That is going to be the lesson that that whole series is going to be about. Ranger finding his true strength in weakness and vulnerability. He's supposed to be a futuristic armored super soldier in his world, but he watches that world end before his very eyes. He ends up in the Cookie Run universe, and now he realizes maybe the true strength the Lord wanted to teach me over the course of the adventure is that it's okay to be weak. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to be broken and fragile, because the Lord made us to look up to Him for true strength, for true vision, for true purpose. that is where true freedom can be found. And that's why with the story of Ranger's Adventures, the main verse of that series is going to be, I believe it's 2 Corinthians 3:14. Let me see if I still have it up. Or 2 Corinthians 3:17. Now the Lord is in the Spirit, and where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is freedom. That is going to be the verse of Ranger's Adventures, An Unworthy Cookie.
The way you want to live? That's not living.
That's a fucking lie.
You're just dressing up suffering as conviction to endure it. Just letting yourself wear away to nothing.
Then what about you? What is it you want? For me to come back the way I used to be? Looking the way you'd like me to? Whether or not I can accept myself? Whether or not I'm lost and confused?
I'm afraid of you getting hurt.
And that's where you fail, Pure Vanilla Cookie. That is where you fail. You fail because you're so afraid of people being hurt when the purpose of life is pain and suffering. As a follower of Christ, and again, I know I'm preaching here. I'm sorry that bothers you guys. I apologize. But I'm not backing away from this. The point of life itself is not just pain and suffering, but understanding what it truly means to be human, to be sinful, to have this wicked nature inside of us that's like a monster that keeps tearing at us from the inside out. Pain and suffering is supposed to be part of this life, but it's also why well, not necessarily me, but why as followers of Christ, we look up to the Lord. Because we know we cause our messes, and through him, he can make those messes be something beautiful. Pure Vanilla Cookie, this quote right here, I'm afraid of you getting hurt. You missed the whole goddamn point, Pure Vanilla Cookie. Honestly, I'm even cursing as I'm saying this, which, I mean, I shouldn't be doing, but I'm saying it right as it is. I'm not holding back. Pure Vanilla Cookie is missing the whole point. Life is supposed to be painful. Life is supposed to be suffering. Life is supposed to sometimes absolutely fucking suck. And because he fails to accept that, he's gonna lose White Lily Cookie forever. If she really wanted White Lily Cookie so badly, all he needed to do was let her go and let her be free. And if she wanted to live her life with him, she would make that choice of her own free will. It's why I have no desire to marry at my age. I'm 28 and have no desire to marry. Not just because, from my selfish perspective, I just think women's society today are not good. The state of womanhood is terrible, but also because, and it's a saying from one of my fellow pastors of my church. He said, if you wish to marry, you need to be committed to someone physically, mentally, spiritually, financially, and one other thing was like 5 traits. If you cannot do all 5 of those, do not do it. Do not marry. That answer has stuck with me since. I sometimes miss one of the answers, but it's one of the reasons why I desire not to marry. Because to me, for those 5 things to work, it's not just looking at the other person and seeing if you could do it. It's looking at yourself and seeing if you could do it. And I know deep down, without a shadow of a doubt, that answer is no. I am not even close. Because that is the point of being a follower of Christ. Being a Christian is looking at ourselves in the mirror and realizing we are desperately wicked. We are stupid, incompetent, the whole 9 yards. if we cannot accept that the world we live in is intended to be this test of pain, suffering, regret, negativity, etc., what the hell are we even living? And the best part about this, it makes you hate pure vanilla cookie, but also somewhat hate white lily cookie. But for me, I love white lily cookie more because of this. She's my favorite ancient cookie. She's my favorite cookie in this game. And even if she dies here, I am not changing my mind on it. Her convictions, regardless of all the suffering, pain, agony, wars, bloodshed, etc., she kept going with conviction for this Soul Jam's purpose, that individuality and freedom can shine brighter than any star in the sky. Even after all she did. That's why I said at the end of chapter 7, when I broke down on this stream, by the way, I broke down on stream when I saw this. It's because to me, white lily cookie represents, to me, not like as an object or anything, what I want to be as a follower of Christ. Selflessly marching forward, not serving the world out of some obligation, not worshiping the world, serving Christ through the wicked world I live in, knowing that the world is wicked, but this is the world, and the Lord has given me an opportunity every single day to live it for Him, to be that beacon, that lighthouse, that shining star in the sky of darkness, and say, I will let my light shine. Why do you think we sing the song, This Little Light of Mine? That's the point of it. We're all lights in this world. What's our light shining for? Are we shining for Him, or are we shining for the devil or for the world? That's the purpose of why living for Christ to me means so much, even if I still feel like I barely know anything in the scriptures. And honestly, guys, I'm not going to convince you to follow Christ. I'm not going to convince you to pick up a Bible and read. That's got to be your choice. That's got to be your conviction, your drive. You've got to be willing to open your heart to the Lord and say, yes, I am willing to take this path. I am willing to open this book. I am willing to see what the world's withholding from me. It's what led me to Christ at a young age. And even as I'm having a very tough time in my personal life, having to live with my family members here in this townhouse, having to basically not have my individual freedom that I had felt I had earned for so long, I'm now realizing, Lord, you have put me through test after test. Well, not He has tested me, but rather, Lord, you have put me in this place, and I will trust you no matter what happens, no matter how infuriated I am, no matter how angry, no matter how uncertain, no matter how blind I feel. I trust you and only you to get me through each and every day, because that's how fragile I am. Pure vanilla cookie fails the test because he refuses to let go of not only the past, but refuses to let go of the pain. And now that pain is going to come right back on him like a fucking boomerang. Come on, White Lily Cookie, shout at this.
You always talk about the world, always looking to the distant future.
But that's the point.
But in that future, beyond your convictions, beyond your plans, there's no you.
And maybe that's for the best.
And there's no room in it for the hearts of the cookies who treasure you either. Do you have any idea how much that hurts?
That heart of yours, the one that treasures me. Do you have any idea how suffocating, how stifling it can be sometimes? You always said it was for my sake. Don't get hurt. Don't take the dangerous path. I know. You're always right. You've never been wrong.
Go right at him, White Lily Cookie. He fucking deserves it.
And that's exactly why you kept holding me back. Stopping me. Trying to make me turn around. You never tried to hear what I actually wanted. So the things I didn't tell you, the things I couldn't tell you, kept piling up. I knew a moment would come when, no matter how hard you tried, you still wouldn't understand me.
And Luvius, it should make you cry, because this is the conflict between man and woman right here. Between individuals, between lovers. This conflict is understanding that pain is part of who we are. White Lily Cookie has accepted that and is willing to live that life of pain if it means finding her purpose, no matter how much it hurts. And Ranger Cookie would want her to keep going, because to him, the pain will be worth it in the end, where he knows he's going. Even if his faith is shaken, even with everything's falling apart around him, Ranger knows the only thing he can do is keep going forward for Christ. Even if it may cost him everything else, the Lord will make everything right in the end, whether people agree with him or not. And that's the same thing I follow, that regardless of what happens to the world, regardless of how bad things get, Christ is the true calling. And I'm going to follow that calling no matter how much it hurts, no matter how much it costs me. And that cost will be worth it, even if it means I have to walk the path alone.
Because your light, in the end, only reaches as far as the places you can understand.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you left? All alone? Having already decided that I'd never understand you in the end?
Exactly. You became too afraid of what hurt. Whereas White Lily Cookie was not afraid to embrace the hurt if it meant finding.
Gave up on even talking to me?
No, Pure Vanilla Cookie. It's not that I'm giving up on you. If anything, it's because I want so badly to live as White Lily Cookie. To go back exactly as I am. To your side. That's why I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can't do that...
If you can't do that, then you'd rather just lose yourself like this?
Because here's the thing I think I'm starting to realize why sin came into the world. I tell, like, people always ask, like, how could a perfect God put sin into the world? I said, because we screwed it up. Genesis 3 tells us everything. Yes, Eve was tempted. Yes, the serpent was cunning. We made the choice to eat from that tree. We all wanted to be like God, not knowing the consequences. That's why Genesis 3 is so darn important. You know, I think that's one thing I will say that's my biggest baddest habit right now, is I never go back to the Bible multiple times. But I think going back through the scriptures, even if it's the same scriptures, it feels like you always learn something new in the Bible. It is a book of truths that feels like you can learn something new every time you look at it. It's why I believe in it. It's why I believe in the Lord Jesus and proclaim he raised from the dead, because it's not just the scriptures that tell me that. It's because I know deep in my heart I'm a wicked man, and by my own passions I can't do anything. By my own selfish actions, by my own selfish thoughts, by my own ambitions, they get me nowhere. But my belief in Christ, that's what allows me to find my path. That allows me to walk every day, go through every day, and live. Because without him, am I really living? I mean, you guys don't have to agree with me. What I simply see is, it's also a testament to why I love Cookie Run Kingdom's story. there's actual biblical insight here that you can learn from this story.
Trickery. Forbidden shortcuts. You were always a cookie who never feared such things. And yet now, when there's still a possibility left, when a miraculous chance to live alongside one another again is staring you in the eyes.
You know not. Please say the words, White Lily
Cookie. You won't even try to grab hold of it? Leaving us? Leaving me? Here? Just like that? To the very end. Right, to the very last. Without ever once looking back at me?
Say the words, White Lily Cookie. Run through that door.
You're asking that question? Now? Here?
I am. Because in the end, I never got my answer. Because the choice you're making right now could lead to the very same result.
Or maybe it's your answer. Or maybe it's because it's your choice, Pure Vanilla. I think, and that's the other reason he fails. He never questions himself. Think about this. White Lily Cookie has never been afraid to question herself. After everything she's done, she's always been willing to question herself. Think about it. Has Pure Vanilla ever questioned himself? Ooh. I wonder if that's the same problem Shadow Milk Cookie made the mistake of doing. Whoa. Could Pure Vanilla Cookie be repeating the very same mistakes that caused Shadow Milk to fall to the dark side? Holy shit. Could the reason Shadow Milk Cookie falling to the darkness happened because he never once questioned himself? And that's why he'll lose White Lily Cookie forever. He never questioned his own methods. He saw his methods as the only way. And now, his own arrogance and his own beliefs is going to destroy White Lily Cookie. Oh, Lord. You really do make us realize how stupid we are. You really do. We are so human, we don't even fucking realize it. I believe he did question himself, but he did not grow for it. Maybe it's possible Pure Vanilla falls into corruption for the same... Exactly, Luvius, right there. Maybe he did question himself, but he did not learn or grow from it, whereas White Lily Cookie did. Because she was willing to live with the consequences of her actions, accept them, and keep going. I am babbling so much, and we've still got to finish this story.
The same result. Pure Vanilla Cookie, I told you. I came all this way, through all this hardship, to make a different choice.
A different choice that you can make right now. Prove to me that you'll choose differently. Come with me, so I can take you back, here and now.
You're a Vanilla Cookie.
Yes, you're brilliant. You're extraordinary. You can do anything.
But she can only do that if she keeps going forward.
But all those things you give up along the way, I won't stand by and watch you sacrifice them any longer.
And that's why you fail, Pure Vanilla Cookie.
Please, White Lily Cookie. I refuse to watch you wear away, little by little, in trials that repeat like an eternity. I can't quietly send you down a road of endless agony, not knowing if we'll ever meet again.
But that's the point of life. I actually will make some examples. Again, I'm still rambling, even though the story's so good. I've lost friends over the course of my life. Some of them over my faith, some of them over my choices. But honestly, this might be my personal bias, but I feel like losing friends is a good thing in life. Because, at least to me, true friends aren't just willing to understand you, they're willing to let you go. Exactly, Luvius. His methods are wrong. And for me, I think the biggest thing I've learned the last decade or so about friendships is there's nothing wrong with walking away. Like, people say you should always be together, united, all this stuff. Sometimes the best path is the lonely path. And I find that me as a person of Christ, I've found that I've lived my life mostly on my own. I've been at my best when I'm not bothered by other people, when other people could just let me be me. Like, even my parents knew for a time that once I was on my own, they didn't have to worry about me anymore. And they still don't. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that friendships don't mean anything. They do. But in a friendship can only work when both sides are willing to examine themselves, examine their own hearts, examine their own desires. If those desires start to cause an impasse, there's nothing wrong with saying we have a disagreement. There's nothing wrong with saying maybe we shouldn't continue this. But let's break it up. But if we have to break up friendships, let's do it the right way, by being respectful to each other, by understanding that impasses happen, disagreements happen, and they're okay. They're supposed to be part of it. It's why I said I never associate with like certain political sides, because to me, disagreements are part of the discussion. There should be disagreements. Even if we're not always going to agree, we can always unite under other causes, other reasons. We cannot... If you believe humanity will 100% agree with you, you've already lost the argument. To me, I don't have to accept that people will understand me. In fact, I'd rather people not understand me sometimes. I just think personally, living life as a solo servant for Christ has been maybe what the Lord has been calling me to be. And maybe that's what I need to do. Re-examine my heart. Go find what it means to be a servant of Christ, solo, in a place that I need to be, where the Lord will call me. And so, it's why today I kind of look at friendships and think we overvalue them. When really what we should happen is, what are we really learning from each other in that friendship? Is it really going to come together? Is it going to be something worthwhile that we can learn from and grow together? And if not, are we really growing together, or are we just nipping each other until there's nothing left?
If there's a way, I'll do anything to protect you.
A way. That way that you're always trying to find. But you always compromised. In the end, you'd hold out a way that neither gained nor sacrificed anything. Even now, with the memories of being Dark Enchantress Cookie still inside me.
Something that I believe White Lily Cookie should never let go. Because to me, Dark Enchantress Cookie is a perfect reflection of our own shadows, our own demons, our own monsters. Hers manifested into a living being, and she had to fight to take down that being. But those beings are still inside of us, in here, in this wicked heart that is desperately wicked, deceitful beyond imagination. Who can understand it? The words of Jeremiah ring so fucking true. Still cursing again. Compromise is no virtue.
You're telling me to siphon away someone's life all over again and live as a parasite. To leech off them to live.
Only for a little while. Until we find another way. This isn't the time to weigh such...
Go, White Lily Cookie. That's enough.
Not the time to weigh it? My becoming whole as myself. You're telling me to give that up too?
Wait, White Lily Cookie, that's not what I'm...
Boom. He just realized he fucked up.
All that time I had to breathe inside my own self. Alongside something that wasn't me. Don't you dare make light of it, as if it were just some thing.
The time draws near. The 3 days promised to the living.
Time is running out, Pure Vanilla, and you're about to lose her for it. All right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Honestly, Levius, Obsidian, thank you for being with me on this stream. This has been one heck of a ride, and it's about to come to an end. And I think I know what's about to happen. I think we all know what's about to happen. Oh my lord. I wish this would have had like an optional boss fight. This is probably the spot where I'm kind of like, can we please have an optional boss fight where we slap Pure Vanilla Cookie instead? Because look who we're versing. Honestly, I'm going to say it right now. Part of me does not want to win this boss fight. If I could have it, I would want to beat up Pure Vanilla Cookie instead. Okay, so here we go. This is the final boss fight. Now, one of my friends did give me a warning about this fight. And it's this. You do not want consuming memories to take effect on any of your characters. You have to stop it before it happens. If it happens, this boss gains a hit shield. So I think the strategy is, and I hope I could get this first try, I need to be able to time these Bell of the Netherrealm strikes so that they hit just before my bar hits full on any of my characters. So that way, she doesn't get a hit shield, we could still do damage, and we could still win this fight. I want to finish this fight on hard. Please let me finish this fight on hard mode. I know what's about to happen. We've got to finish it. She's got 150 million health. Her power's 800,000. Attack 290,000. Defense 570. Do or die time. Let's go. Whoa.
The time draws near. The 3 days promised to the living.
That voice.
He's strong, stubborn too, just like you.
Okay, what the hell are you about to do, Netter Queen?
And so the moment you open this door and leave, that child will remain here.
No!
He told me himself. If he couldn't take you back with him, he'd stay.
You.
I still have to go. Otherwise, what was the point of coming here at all?
She has got to be lying at this point. So, Obsidian. That means in a way Obsidian, you said something in chat, I think on one of the streams previously. You said something about whoever goes through the door of reincarnation, the person who's living that's there gets trapped. I think that's what you said. Obsidian, remind me. I think you said something like that. Go through that goddamn door, Lily, and I don't care if Pure Vanilla gets trapped. She has to be lying.
Yes, little Lily. Go on, prance away. I'll be seeing to what I must do now.
Which is...
Isn't it obvious? I'll be taking the living one's soul.
What is...
If someone tries to pull someone from the afterlife, there's a chance for it to succeed, and there's a chance for them to be dragged with the target.
White Lily Cookie!
This is... No. No. If this is another trial too,
Run through the door.
I won't look back. I won't look back. I'll open this door and walk out. Just like this.
I'm sorry. I weighed down your heart. There must have been so much more we could have talked about. I had so much I wanted to say to you, too. So very much, White Lily Cookie. Hoping that our last conversation, the last words you left me, wouldn't truly be the last. Did you know, White Lily Cookie? To me, you are so very precious.
She is, but in order for her to be precious again, you've got to let her go through that door.
You're a vanilla cookie.
White Lily Cookie? What's the matter all of a sudden?
Are you okay? This was one of the final trials too. In the end, In the end,
White Lily Cookie!
How cruel. How relentless. This trial won't even fade. Even though it's already over.
White Lily Cookie, I'm here! It's me! Pure Vanilla Cookie!
Pure Vanilla Cookie? Is it really you?
Yes!
I tried not to look back. I tried to open the door. I tried to go all the way to the end. No matter who held me back, no matter whose voice I heard, I tried to do it.
And you held her back.
I was trying to change. Leaving my pride, my regrets, my fears all behind me. Telling myself I'd taken the wider, truer world with my own eyes. I did something wrong again, didn't I?
You looked back.
White Lily Cookie, that's not it!
It's always because I'm weak. Because in the end, I'm just like this. Because I couldn't let go. Couldn't release my regrets. Any of them. Because I couldn't hold my heart firm, and in the end, I tried to grasp everything. I was going to leave it all behind, and yet, in the end, I stopped right here before the
door.
White Lily Cookie!
This version of myself I despise. I'll never be able to change it. No matter how I struggle, in the end, I just collapse in the very same place all over again.
White Lily Cookie, that isn't true. Why do you think of yourself that way? Why would you say such a thing? There's nothing about you that needs to change. I only wished you wouldn't walk alone. That was all. You're such an incredible cookie. Everyone is in your debt. You're the cookie who always leaps into the darkness and lights it up with your entire being. Why must someone as radiant as you hate yourself this much?
Because you stopped her at the door.
No, I was always like this. You only ever saw the good in me, but...
Whereas with Ranger, he was willing to accept the evil within her. He eventually accepted it and walked with her, even having to deal with that evil.
I'm not that incredible a cookie. I...
White Lily Cookie!
Shit! Here we go! Okay, I have to beat this. Come on! Okay, time it. Come on, Lord, give me the strength. Only at half. I'm out of charges. Damn it. No, come on. Almost there. Come on. Come on. 10 mil. 9. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zero. We did it. Yes. Thank you, Lord. We did it. Oh, yes. Finish this. We gotta finish this.
No. What do I do? What if I despair like this and lose sight of the way I'm supposed to go all over again? The things I thought I've come to understand in the trials. I'm afraid I'll forget them, as if I never knew them at all.
Oh, yes. So that means, everyone, I have just 3-starred the entire story on hard mode. Completed the whole story on hard mode. Yes. That also means we have 3-starred all of the Tartarus Oblivion update. Yes, so much yes. But now we've got the story to finish, and I am... Damn you, pure vanilla cookie!
What if I forget everything again? And what if I come to hate myself and everyone and the whole world once more? What do I do then?
Keep going forward, then. Let the world hate you. Because I never will. Because I love every part of you, Whiteley Cookie. Your personality, your love for people, for cookies, your passion for freedom, your desire for everyone to make the individual choices for themselves to live for freedom. True freedom is not a united freedom, it is an individual freedom. True unity comes when one is willing to let people live independently.
So the reason you wanted to find a different way? It wasn't to make yourself shine brighter. It wasn't to become stronger either.
Nope, it never was. It was never about power. It was never about desire. It was all about...
You only ever wanted to stop yourself from hating who you are. I had it wrong all along. White Lily Cookie. I'm sorry. I thought of you as nothing but radiant light.
And that is where you failed, Pure Vanilla Cookie. You failed to see the shadow within her and say, that is still the White Lily Cookie I know, because that's what I believe. That even amongst our light and our shadows, we are still people. We are still human. We are still who we are, even in our sin, even in our wickedness, even in our light. If you cannot accept both the light and shadow of yourself, you cannot truly know what it means to be a human being and know what it means to be in Christ. Again, I don't expect you guys to accept what I believe. It's your choice to make that choice, to look into the scriptures, to look into what it means to be a Christian. You have to find that discovery for yourself. I'm just here to show you what I see, what I live, how I live, and it's not perfect. In fact, it's pretty goddamn ugly for me some days, and I hate myself for it. But you know what I also say? It's okay. The Lord's holding me up. And as long as He holds me up, as long as He gives me this ability to live this day, to live in this graciously given day and rejoice and be glad in it, that is the purpose I am called to live for Him, for Christ. If we cannot accept both the good and the evil that comes with us, that's not living. That's not being human. That's not being genuine. That's not being honest. We have to be willing to meet people where they are.
And so I believed that someday I could understand a darkness as vivid as that light. All this time, I was only ever trying to understand the you that I saw. The you I wanted to believe in.
And because of that, you cost.
The you I wanted to protect. The you I thought was beautiful. I believed that was all of you. That's why I kept trying to bring you back as the old you. But the real you, what the real you was truly afraid of. I understand now. I think I finally understand. If the you I see and the true you are different, then I'll take hold of the real one. Whatever anxiety and fear you were living inside, why you wanted so desperately to remain yourself, this time, I won't run. I'll see it through to the very end, alongside you. It should have been this way all along. I'm sorry.
You're a vanilla cookie?
You know something? I've shed every last regret. Never once looked back. Which means I can open the door for you.
What?
White Lily cookie. I said it before, and I'll say it again. You are my favorite cookie in Cookie Run Kingdom. And that opinion is never going to change after this. Because you've taught me what it means to accept who you are and to go forward into the world with no regrets. Not just without regrets, but go forward into a world that is always going to be wicked, always going to be the way it is. It's going to get worse. But you know what? As long as I get the opportunity to spread the light, even if it's a small one, to let you be yourself, to let you find that freedom, to let others in this world find that freedom. I found mine in Christ. I pray it will be yours with time, but if not, I'm willing to accept that. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have 3-starred the entirety of Chapter 8 of the Timeline of Fate. And it's been an honor to have you guys with me tonight, both here on YouTube and on Twitch itch. To those who have been not just here for Cookie Run Kingdom, but we're also here for Dodger Baseball, Brewer Baseball. It's been an honor. Okay, but we still have one more cutscene to finish. Let's see how this ends.
Just remember this. This isn't about holding on to some perfect vision of you that I imagine in my mind. I don't want to keep you anymore as light defined by my own measure. Even if you're wounded, even if you waver, I want you to live the way you choose. So that the life you wanted, all the way to the end, you can grasp it with your own hands.
Pure vanilla cookie. Do you understand me?
Too late, I know. But if you'll let me.
I think this is the first time I'm following you. Are you crying, Pure Vanilla Cookie?
No.
Of course you're lying.
You know, we might not see each other for a long time now. I'm going to hold on to myself exactly as I am and try being reborn as all kinds of things. Cake hounds, butter tigers, licorice oozes, cheese birds, a jelly bean tree, or even a vanilla orchid.
That sounds like a wonderful journey.
And by living through all of them, I'm going to learn to love the cookie world even more. And once I've learned so much, and come to love myself more too, then I'll take on this trial again, until I can be reborn as a cookie. And then, when I'm born as a cookie once more, I'll come find you.
Oh my god, yes!
Will you?
Yes. I can do it. It'll be easy for me. Because I have always walked towards your light to get this far. Through the long darkness.
I followed your light too. all the way here.
To this very moment.
Nothing's changed since our student days. We really are
Exactly alike, aren't we?
Come here, White Lily Cookie.
We never did completely understand each other.
But that was okay. Oh, that's both the beautiful thing and the ugly thing about being human. We never truly can understand each other. That's why conflicts happen, why wars happen, why bloodshed happens, why so many terrible things happen in the world. It's all because we never truly understand each other. It's a beautiful, yet oh my god, hilarious and stupid thing about being human. But maybe that's the way the Lord made us that way. And God created man in his own image. In the image of God, he created them. Male and female, he created them.
That's true.
Even so, we were the ones who lit each other's darkest paths, without a doubt.
Without a doubt. So, this time, let's say goodbye without crying.
Or at least try to. Oh.
Looking into each other's eyes.
And smiling?
Yes, with a smile.
Yes. Then, I'll open the door for you now. 1,
2,
2,
3.
Oh, little one. So you're leaving after all?
Yes, I'm going. The question I never found an answer for. I'll go on living, and I'll ask it again.
Life really is a strange thing.
It truly is, Nether Queen. The greatest blessing and the greatest curse, yet given so graciously by a loving creator.
To weep so much, to grumble, to be shaken hard enough to lose absolutely everything. And still cast aside the embrace of peaceful oblivion and, rest.
I wouldn't necessarily call it that. My true rest will be in the Lord and in that heavenly home. And I'm looking forward to it.
Only to want, in the end, to go on living all over again. Remaining incomplete to the very last, and still trying to walk on towards a tomorrow. Really now, you're beautifully stubborn, aren't you?
Beautifully and lovingly stubborn.
One thing will be different. I won't open the door alone this time.
Right. You've understood something important. You mustn't ever forget it. In that case, little Lily, it's time for you to wake again.
Pure vanilla cookie!
Ginger Brave!
Pure vanilla cookie! Are you awake? Are you alright?
What? He opened his eyes?
Are you alright, Pure Vanilla Cookie?
To be continued. White Lily Cookie, I will always love you. You will always be my friend. Because you know what you taught me? To truly love someone, you must be willing to accept all the flaws that come with being a human and what it means to be a cookie. I'm not ready for that kind of relationship yet, but I will leave it on the Lord's time. Goodbye for now, my dear friend. I don't know if we'll ever see you in the story. We may not even see each other again. Funny enough, Livius, I'm trying to cry and I don't know why I can't. But honestly, everyone, for those who have stayed, for those who have followed along with me on tonight's stream, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much for staying with me. Okay, let's see. We did 3-star the story, so we get 10 Dusty cookie cutters and 1,800. Look, I want to cry, but I don't know why I can't cry. Maybe I just have to wait a bit. Maybe I'll eventually cry. I have to, because I love you, White Lily Cookie. Fictional character or not, you've shown me what it means to truly be a friend. And I pray it's a lesson I will never forget for as long as I live. Okay. Ooh, what must it feel like to love the world enough to endure pain that could shatter your very soul? I can't even begin to fathom. Personally, the scriptures call us to not love the world. What it's called to. Honestly, Livy Astra, if you do draw a White Lily Cookie, I'd love to see it. Like, for both of you guys, stories, fanfics, art, I'm open to seeing it. You gotta start somewhere, my friend. Don't be afraid to start now and keep going with it. That was Chapter 8 of the Timeline of Fate. I promise. This is hands down, without a doubt, and you will not change my mind ever on this, the best 2 chapters of the Timeline of Fate. And I will hear no other argument. It ended tragically, but it also ended beautifully. The story they told in Tartrus was beautifully tragic, but beautifully well done. Honestly, between chapter 7 or 8, I think it's personal preference which is your favorite. Chapter 7's is a tragedy. Chapter 8 ends in a tragedy, somewhat, but in my opinion, this is, oh my gosh. I am going to have a absolutely freaking time deciding if this is the best of CRK in general. But right now, recency bias is telling me these are the best 2 chapters in Cookie Run I have ever been a part of. The best 2 chapters. This blows Dragon Tongue song. This blows Scoop. This blows the Arcana at the very beginning. Blows that all freaking sky high. These were the best 2 chapters I have ever seen in Cookie Run Kingdom. I can at least say that now. I really want to go back through the story at some point and find out if my mind's going to change about it, but you know, some people in society say that it's not okay to cry. They're the greatest liars I have ever known. It's okay to cry. I'm going to try to cry, because I don't know if I'll see her in this story ever again. But you know what? They both still went through that door together. They both walked out. Back to the living together. I love you, White Lily Cookie. As a friend, as someone who taught me a lesson in what it means to be not just a cookie, but a human. I love you. I love you as my friend, and I always will. What a chapter. What a story. What an arc. It's so worth it. And finally, we get to see Pure Vanilla actually cry. I wanted him to cry so much. And now we finally get to see him cry. Not just White Lily. After this arc, though, I will say this now. I'm trying to cry. I can barely make tears come out of my eyes, and I don't know why. Favorite character in Cookie Run Kingdom. My mind is never getting changed after this. Whiteley Cookie might be not just my favorite character in Cookie Run Kingdom, one of my favorite tragic heroes in video games. Dev Sisters, you didn't just do good with these 2 chapters. You made an absolute fucking masterpiece of a story with these 2 chapters. You ripped our hearts out. You made us cry. You made us cry tears of pain, tears of regret. Now you've made me cry tears of joy. Honestly, is he... In a way, so I'm wondering, maybe, you know what? Maybe my original theory is still intact. Maybe. Could she be reborn as the Radiant Cookie? Jumping too ahead to conclusions, but maybe she gets reborn as Radiant Cookie. We'll see. But you're right. There's 2 chapters left. I think we're going to detour from here, though. I have a feeling it's not going to be Pure Vanilla. The team of Pure Vanilla for chapters 9 and 10. Judging by the live stream of CRK's future, I want to believe we are detouring to cover Golden Cheese next. Because think about this. We've had Hollaberry's arc. We have Pure Vanilla's arc. We somewhat had a Dark Cacao arc, but I think that's coming later. And you know what? I just realized this in the title card. And now I love this title card so freaking much. Look at the title card. There are 2 trees in it. White Lily is right by a tree that has a serpent in it. That's referencing the tree of knowledge of good and evil. And the tree Pure Vanilla's next to, that has to be representing the tree of life. There's a biblical reference in the card. Probably, yeah, I'm probably wishful thinking on that part, Luvias, but just kind of on my thoughts right now. This might be my favorite title card now. Because it's a biblical reference right there. It's the tree of knowledge of good and evil and the tree of life. White Lily Cookie is Eve and Pure Vanilla is Adam. And they both commit the sin. But they keep going. They step forward into tomorrow. Despite the sin. Despite all the regrets and sins and wickedness they've done, they keep going. I love this. This is as close to perfection of a story as I have ever seen, possibly in any video game. Console, PC, mobile. These 2 chapters are as close to perfection as you can be. I love it. I don't know if I could say anymore. I love it, love it, love it, love it so freaking much. And I love this cookie as a friend so much. Because you know what White Lily Cookie taught me? She taught me what it means to be human, to accept the flaws that come with being a human, to live life as a human servant for Christ. And I never want to let go of that lesson now. Not after this. I don't know why. Okay. I don't know why I can barely cry right now. Like, I want to, but like, I'm having trouble getting myself to cry. And I'm like, the fuck is wrong with me? Like, honestly, you guys can laugh at me tonight, because I cried in chapter 7, and I barely cried in chapter 8. What's going on here? Oh. But I'm so happy to have you guys along tonight. Obsidian, you are not making a reference to me, are you? Okay. Alright, so unfortunately, it is 3:39 in the morning, Eastern Time. That might be it. You might actually be right. I don't know if it's just like my mind's denying something or what, but hopefully I can finally cry. Because I want to cry, and I don't know why I can't freaking cry right now. Maybe I gotta watch the cutscene again. I don't know. Oh. Alright. So we gotta do Monster Menace. I think because we're short on time tonight, like, we are almost to 4 a.m. We are about to hit 6 hours live streaming in about 20 minutes somehow. Where did the time go again? Like, where? What the heck? Like, what? Let's go. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I needed to show something else off. Listen closely to my sugar swan. So,
How marvelous.
So, listen closely to my sugar swan cookie. So, I gave Sugar Swan Cookie.
Your life powder will serve me well.
I gave her one of the legendary. Legendary. I upgraded her her topping tart from epic to legendary. It was one of my 5% cooldowns, and I actually got damage resistance plus decreased size. No, it's not because of Timekeeper. I have a legendary tart. I'll actually show you guys when we get to the next chapter. It's so stupid, but okay. So let me go to my Sugar Swan on its topping chart. There it is. Increased damage resistance and reduced size. So she gets additional tank ability, but she gets tinier. And it's the same thing. And it's also the same thing I threw on on your queen cookie. So there is a tart that grants you damage resistance and it shrinks your character. And I love it. I keep cackling like a madman whenever I hear it because it's so damn funny. It sounds like they've just like the original victim. Oh, right. So there's Sugar Swan. I actually need to upgrade her. Let's actually do the freaking auto upgrade while we're at it. Fuck it. We got 4, so that gives her 17.5 damage resistance and reduced size. This one is 5. Now what happens is we can upgrade it all the way, use all 12 attempts, and then reset and try again. But yeah, they both have the same thing, except one has a higher percentage than the other. And I'm going to keep it on the +5 on her. And then here's the one I put on White Lily Cookie. It gives her max HP and increased size, which is why she sounds more manlier as a result. I love this. It's stupid, and the way you get these tart cores are stupid as well. But I fucking love it. It's hilarious. Like, come on. It's so stupid, but it's also so fucking hilarious. Okay, let's hear Squeaky. Will her voice get worse? Nope, it's still the same voice. Oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to play I'm never gonna be able to play the campaign normally with a straight face now because I'm just dying of laughter and I'm doing it on stream. I'm just cackling like a madman. Oh my god.
I bring you peace.
You don't think that's the reason why they added that to legendary charts to counterbalance the emotion crushing of maybe? Oh my god, oh my god, I'm actually crying from my own laughter. Maybe that's what I need to do. She held so much skill. Exactly. I keep thinking of, I don't know, have you guys watched a series called Top Gear UK? Well, Top Gear with Richard Hammond, Jeremy Clarkson, and James May. One of their episodes actually had a challenge where they're supposed to be... Actually, let me get through this level, and then I can talk about it, because you probably can't hear me over the music. All right, let's go. Okay. So,
I bring you peace.
On Top Gear UK, they did a challenge where I think it was with their BMW cars. And what they did was they basically, one person would sit in the car as a tank of helium is pumped into their car. It was a test to Like, it was to test the seals of their car to make sure, like, air and water couldn't get in. And so you had to stay in there, hold your breath, then take a breath, and then come out. And the end result is... you hear James May and Jeremy Clarkson with squeaky voices. Whose idea was this test? It's bloody stupid idea. Right. I just have to say, it's stupid. It is stupid. It's just a test of how big he looks. That's exactly what they just brought into Cookie Run Kingdom. Oh, God, I love this game so much now. It makes me so incredibly fucking happy, and then it tears my soul out and makes me cry. It makes me feel so many different emotions, makes me ask so many different questions. But most importantly, it's a game about cookies. It's so ridiculous, yet so addicting, so fun. What happens if we add this? I don't know. I can't answer that for you. I think I have to do the stage one more time. I can't concentrate. Maybe that's why I can't cry, because I can't freaking concentrate. I think it's probably going to get annoying after a while, though. Oh.
Your life powder will serve
And
you
all
well.
of this stupidity coming from an Atlanta Braves fan. The part feels like that one song I found where absolutely nothing makes sense, but it's so good to listen to. Oh, okay. That's all the monster minutes, right? Yes, it is. Okay. What do we have? Okay. Oh, my ore veins did get done. All right. I think I'm going to do... I might do either 12 hours or 6 now that I think about it. Actually, I now have a runny nose. Takes just being all over the place. Oh, well. As long as I don't get sick. Which, I mean... That's why I keep some hand sanitizer by me. Kroger branded, in fact. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing personal hygiene on stream. All right. Yeah. I keep a gigantic bottle of hand sanitizer by my desk. Never hurts to. Also, another drink of Monster. No, seriously. This Ultra Red, White, and Blue Raz, this stuff is good. The best of all, only 5 grams of carbs, no added sugars. Brilliant stuff. Okay, what was I going to do? Oh, right, I was going to... Let's see. I don't want to do 24 hours because at this point I will probably... Let's go to... Let's do commons because I know I'm going to be up tomorrow to do all those. They usually feel weird for a short time, but I get used to it. Hey, I actually do wash my hands too. We keep some hand wash close by the sinks here. Yeah, I didn't really get much of those attunement kits. Oh well. Honestly, one thing I'm glad I got here, I got a Dark Enchantress Cookie Soulstone. It looks like now they're going to start incorporating agar cubes for Dark Enchantress Cookie, which is really good. I actually welcome it. That could be what it is, actually. And the ship is back again? Really? Huh. I did not expect that. Cool. That must mean all the other trains are also here. Your sister is a fan of Dark Enchantress Cookie. Honestly, I'm actually okay with people being fans of villains. Because I think, honestly, the biggest thing a villain should do is make you question your own perspectives. There are very few very few villains that make me do that. That can do that. And look at that. We're gonna have Dark Enchantress Cookie on this balloon expedition. Now, I am out of Beast Yeast expeditions for today, so I'm gonna have to change over to Crispia. I'm hoping soon they will also add expeditions for the Timeline of Fate, but they haven't done it yet. Hopefully soon. Oh, absolutely. Oh, this is all... You know what? I am going to get this done. May as well. Get that done. Boom. So, right now, in case you're wondering what I'm doing around my kingdom at this point...
Pesky errors, always spinning out of control.
Yeah, I can understand that be annoying, smoked cheese cookie.
May these poor souls find salvation.
Let them find it on their own time, Seltzer. But
I'll be waiting until kingdom come.
That's like you just responded to me, honestly. Oh, and there's my cookie right there. Walking around with his sword. How would you suppose... Croissant Cookie could modify the blimp to travel through time? I am talking with Povidone Iodine Cookie. Oh, and she just looked back at me, realizing that I was spotting in on us. What could Ranger and Povidone Iodine be conversing about? Look, Scoop is a very weird organization, but it can't hurt to talk with them every now and then about what their latest research are. What region are you? If you're talking server, I'm Dark Cacao, and also in terms of like region of the U.S., southeastern United States. This is an Atlanta Braves jersey. That should tell you where I'm from. Georgia. Lived in this state my whole life. I forgot the fountain, too.
They used to call me the greenish red dragon.
I think that was Pattaya. Yeah, that was Pattaya Dragon.
Ah, what a beautiful place.
Indeed, Wedding Cake Cookie. Although, why am I having you work at the wood place? Alright, let's see here. I think I was working on saws, if I remember correctly. Yes, I was. I'm gonna let this run down. I'm guessing you're also a fan of a Nina's Dragon cookie as well. It would only make sense. Was there anything else? Okay, I did say if we had time, we would do the Bells of Oblivion gacha. Yeah, honestly, I will say this, Luviast. The reason I was skipping through some of the stories until recently was because I had problems with my phone getting it to render the cutscenes. This is iPhone 13 mini. Oh, my friend Glace is asked me 2 hours ago if I'd finished the story. I'm gonna have to tell him at the end of this stream. All right. So, yes, your eyes are not deceiving you. Also, I had not realized that my stream's video thing got cut off some ways. How did I not notice that until now? What the hell? Maybe that got messed up from, Well, we got it fixed now. We read through the whole stream. Well, we still were able to see the whole text, honestly, and the boss fights and everything. So I don't think we lost a lot in terms of gameplay. So I think we'll be okay. Well, just add that to another blooper for my streams. But you know what? I think I know why that happened. Remember, at the start of the stream, I had problems getting the program to load up on OBS. So I basically turned off the game capture and turned it back on. Had to reset it back up. Forgot to check that. Oh well, it couldn't be avoided. And I'm pretty sure you guys saw the whole. Let's just say in a way I kind of saved my polls, kind of didn't. I bought some packages, I'll admit, mainly just because I wanted to get Nether Queen up as much as I could. But honestly, we beat. I'm pretty sure you could beat the story on hard mode with just base Nether Queen. Honestly, I need to check with one of my friends to see if they beat it with like 1-star or base, because we beat it with 2-star. And to be honest, I think we beat the story rather comfortably. I don't think we lost any characters. Not even White Lily Cookie. We basically went through the story without a fatality. So we may have done a perfect straight or perfect run on the chapter without even realizing it. Okay, so with this many pulls, I felt it would be great to do a gacha to close out the stream. I think I'm gonna pull all the way till we get the guaranteed Nether Queen. So we're going to do about 200 pulls. So honestly, if you guys want to discuss things or bring up things in the chat while we're at it, go for it. Let's close out this stream with a bit of a discussion. Who knows, we might hit 7 hours on this stream. Remember, my longest stream to this point is 7 hours, and that was Chapter 7. I don't think we're going to hit it, but this is, honestly, I think the audio and everything is going to be better in this stream. Oh, I got the bad roll there. Please do, Obsidian. Go ahead. I'll be reacting to your comments as we go. Not looking good so far. Honestly, did I put my video still for tonight's stream on? I don't think I did. I think I forgot to put my video still on. Or my stream... what is it called? My stream background on. All right. That's done quickly. Keep it going. Ironweed Cookie will be fighting Strawberry and Wizard, but not for long. He will be trying to disengage from the fight because it's a new world to explore. Yeah, why would you pick a fight with them? Like, what's the point? Okay, let's see what we got here. Ah, green tea moose. Honestly, though, I would like your guys' feedback. You know, I've done 4 of these streams this year where basically I've tried to combine Cookie Run Kingdom with Major League Baseball. 2 things I'm very passionate about. The third thing I'm also passionate about, if you guys have seen my videos on my YouTube channel, is DDR and Step Maniacs. I'm still going to do DDR content and Step Maniacs content. It's just right now that's a little bit slow right now with a lot of stuff going on personally. Right now, specifically with work and family right now. I'm hoping to get back into the hang of things once some financial issues are sorted out. But honestly, Cookie Run Kingdom is what's gotten me through the last 3 years. And with the story the way it is, with the story of DevSys's struggles right now, I want to keep supporting DevSys however I can. Put money into this game. I mean, I'm willing to do it. Alright, let me see here. Alright. So also, the stream should have my new updated background, which I forgot to do at the start of the stream. So that kind of sucks. Because my idea with these streams was to combine two different things of interest into one stream. That being baseball and that being, you know, Cookie Run Kingdom. And I am a baseball fan. I've been a baseball fan since 2004. My favorite team is the Atlanta Braves out of the National League East. One of the longest running franchises in Major League Baseball. 4 World Series championships, including the one in 2021. Let's see. I have literally only met 2 hours ago, so I'll pop on my main every so often. I love to watch people play CRK. It's my favorite game. That's great. And I hope you continue to stay along with me. I'll try to keep the streams for CRK going as long as I can. I only started putting Cookie Run Kingdom content on my YouTube channel like about a year ago. And one of my first videos was rolling Star Coral Cookie during her featured update, the Song of the Night Sea. I had 1 10 gacha roll where I got 3, count them, 3 Star Coral cookies in 1 10 roll, which was awesome. I got that on film off my phone. Now, if I do continue to do these streams onward with with baseball coverage, I'm hoping to go back to also having Atlanta Braves baseball featured. Because here's the problem. As I said, when I stream, I tend to stream at 10 p.m. Eastern because that gives me time after work to get dinner, get myself situated, and then stream. Because I'm not the kind of person to just get off work and then start streaming immediately. I need to at least do some things before I do. So that's why my streams are 10 p.m. The problem with that is Braves baseball is usually about 7 p.m. unless it's on the West Coast. So that's why I had some streams earlier in the year where we had Atlanta Braves baseball, but it was with either the Dodgers or the Giants on a Friday night. So I would still be able to talk about the Atlanta Braves, my favorite team, and be able to do Cookie Run Kingdom. Right now, I can't really do that because the Braves have actually done all their westward road trips that they need to do. Like, I think for the rest of the season, the furthest the Braves will ever travel west now is Houston, Texas to face the Astros. Now, I do want a question from you guys, or an answer from you guys. After this chapter, do you see Netter Queen Cookie as a villain, neutral, or hero? Personally, I think she's probably somewhere between villain and neutral. Because I felt like she tried to deceive Pure Vanilla and White Lily Cookie into making fatal mistakes that would get them, well, killed or worse. So honestly, I am so glad White Lily Cookie was able to walk through that door. They both walked through that door together. And I don't know if we'll ever see White Lily Cookie again, but she's more of a lazy jerk than anything. In a way, she is. Now, honestly, one other thing I would love to do, because I haven't done it in a long time, and I can't really do it right now because I'm having to live with other family members, is I would love to live stream DDR again. The last time I did that was, I think, late 2021. Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure it was like late 2021 when I last live streamed DDR. Let's see. Yeah, August 2021 is my last DDR live stream, and that was testing the alpha version of what eventually is now known in Japan and the US as DDR Grand Prix, which is basically a PC port of DDR Ace 3, but with some limitations due to how Konami runs their business. Because, of course, Konami would do some shitty things. They're on in Freedom and Fate. If Blackberry Titanium Cookie runs in any normal Blueberry cookies, he would just assume they're troopers. She does, Luvias. She does. I think it's just more she wants to transfer her role, but she really doesn't have a consistent way of making it, making it work, I guess. Honestly, this song now, after we've gone through Chapter 8, it's still haunting, but I don't know if you guys might agree with me or not. After going through Chapter 8, this theme doesn't feel as haunting anymore. Like, for the last 4 weeks, this song's been kind of haunting. Now it doesn't feel so haunting now. Now that we've gotten through the story, we've gotten through chapters 7 and 8. Like, it feels like I can somewhat breathe again now. Now I know the fate of White Lily Cookie. She's out there still. We don't know what form she is now, but maybe eventually we will see her again. I already could think of one highlight for tonight's stream. Me humming White Lily Cookie's lullaby. Also, if my camera's shaking, it's because I sometimes have a habit of like making my leg just like shake. I don't know if that's like my way of trying to calm myself down or not. Like, I keep pressing my foot down like this. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just impulse or just me being stupid. My rolls have not been very good, if I'm honest. Oh, hey, we actually got 2 soul stones for once. Okay, here's something promising. Okay, Kumiho. That's probably what it is, Luvias. I've noticed that I would do that often. Tiger, yeah, so right now my rolls are kind of bad right now. Whew. I think this is licorice. Yeah, licorice. Oof. Maybe we are Obsidian. Streamer luck. Maybe I have the bad streamer luck tonight. Okay, we got 3. I'd like to get at least 1 pull besides the guaranteed, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Besides, I usually don't have good luck with the legendary gashas anyway. It's usually just the regular and utter gashas. Looks like we've got 4 people on Twitch watching us tonight. Thank you for sticking around. I think that makes us also 3 watching us through YouTube, which is appreciated. Did get a legendary, 2 ancients, a beast, and the only witch in the game in back-to-back days. That's really good. Hey, if you're getting Dark Enchantress, she is useful for the arena. But always remember, Dark Enchantress cookie is the other half of White Lily cookie. 20 out of 70 right now. So if I get the guaranteed roll, I'll be past the halfway point at least. Had to get most of my Ancient Beast cookies from Dominions and Guarantees. Yeah, such is the nature of Gasha luck. My luck tonight is not good. But at the very least, we do get the guaranteed roll for Nether Queen Cookie. So I'm just going to shut up and let the animation play here. Again, that is such a stunning Gasha animation. Just absolutely well done. You did get Awakened White Lily Cookie back to back. Oh, look, I'm always happy to roll White Lily Cookie, regular or Awakened. Also, I think let's go.
Do you have what it takes to defeat me?
I'm indulging. Remind me what BEC is abbreviated for? I'm kind of drawing a freaking blank. Alright, so we've pulled from the Gasha 100 times. That gets us to 11,190. We've done all of these. I still need to finish the exploration logbook, which is what I'm going to do. If I do a follow-up stream tomorrow, I think what we will do is we will finish up the logbook. I don't know if I am right now, though. It's on my mind. I just can't say if I will. Oh, because. Oh, I'm indulging because I know I'm never getting her. Oh, you have... Oh, you're not... Don't tell me. You're in that stupid situation where you have all the awakened soul cores, but you don't have her soul stones to awaken... to use her right now. God, that would freaking suck. That really sucks if that's the case. Not White Lily Cookie. Nether Queen. Okay. I'm just... Look, if you could just get the guaranteed one, I think you'll be alright. Alright, that's all the events. Let's see. I want to save these Gasha rolls for later. There's Asphodel. Honestly, Asphodel's story is tragic too. She got to the top, but got too afraid of the door to go through. I hope Asphodel at some point gets the courage to go through that door. How did I get 54 Destiny cookie cutters? Okay, you may notice also that my Destiny Gasha is different now because I'm showing Timekeeper. Well,
no belief ever remains unchanged.
I finally got Silent Salt Cookie to max promotion. So technically, I do not need to run the Freedom and Silence Gasha anymore, since they're already maxed out, and the chest would only give me 20 legendary pieces, which I have plenty of those currently. So yeah, Silent Salt and my White Lily Cookie are max promoted, max ascended, max everything.
I know what must be done.
And so in case you want to see this, Luvius, this is my White Lily Cookie, my favorite cookie in all of Cookie Run Kingdom. Basically maxed out as much as I can. 1.76 power. I've seen teams that run a White Lily Cookie with like 2 mil power, and I think it's because they jack her up on crit percentage, I think, which increases her attack power tremendously. But I'm basically running her with a mixture of cooldown and attack, but the cooldown, basically it's attack, crit, resist, damage resist, cooldown across the board. And then I gave her this legendary topping, or tart, with 4/7 cooldown, max HP, and increased size. That's why when you see her in gameplay, she sounds like she has a more manlier voice as a result, because her tone is deeper as a result. She is no longer afraid of who she is. She definitely is. And as I said, this is my favorite outfit of her. Like, all the other outfits are great. Her basic costume's great. Her Moonflower Fairy one's good. Her Veil of Mourning just makes me sad. Like, really, really sad. So, my favorite, and you cannot change my mind about this right now, her awakened form. She looks like an absolute warrior. She looks like an absolute warrior.
I won't fail this time.
And her staff looks amazing. And she's got angelic wings. I mean, come on. She looks like an angel warrior. Like she could be in an episode of Angel Wars. And I would love to fight alongside her. And look at her HP. 1.5 mil HP. I basically turned her into a fucking tank. Yes, indeed. Peak character design. Personality traits. Her fighting spirit. Her having the soul gem of freedom. Absolute peak. And her voice actor's great. Erica Mendez, who, I've said it before, she also voices Arl in Puyo Puyo Tetris 1 and 2. Another protagonist character I like. I also believe she voices one of the characters in Seven Deadly Sins, the anime. Oh, right, we have the Dominion of the Beast event. I am a freaking idiot. We're supposed to do this. I wanted to do this tonight. So here's the thing I will say about before we do the Dominion of the Beast update. 3 of the 5 beasts now are already at max promotion, max ascended. They are Mystic Flower Cookie, Burning Spice Cookie, and Silent Salt Cookie. The only other cookies I have yet to get to max promotion are Eternal Sugar Cookie and Shadow Milk Cookie. And right now, if we look at those 2 beast cookies, I am leaning on Shadow Milk right now because he's the most behind. I know Eternal Sugar would get me closer to max, but that means it's going to take a while for me to get Shadow Milk to where he needs to be. So I'd rather evenly get them to that. It's also why I'm not doing most of the Destiny gashas anymore. All the Beast gashas I'm not going to do. I think I'm going to focus on either Dark Enchantress Cookies gasha or Timekeepers. And my Dark Enchantress cookie...
Remain still, or you will only suffer more.
Silent Salt cookie, yep. By the way, if you check my YouTube channel, Livius, I actually got to do a skit with the voice actor for Silent Salt Cookie at MomoCon 2026. That's a memory I'm never going to forget. I also got to do a skit with the voice actor of Stardust Cookie. So those are 2 memories I'm never going to forget. I'm still trying to think of like what other skits I do with their voice actors, you know, CRK voice actors as well. But yeah, here's my Dark Enchantress cookie. 1.4 power. Her biscuit is this, which has double cooldown and damage resist bypass. She'll get to 1.5 on our next promotion, but that's a long ways to go. Here's Timekeeper. So, as I said, we've already got Mystic Flower and Burning Spice to max. The only 2 cookies and Silent Salt. So the only other cookies I could get there are Shadow Milk or Eternal Sugar. And that's who I'm going to choose. Shadow Milk Cookie. $126 out of $160. 2 rolls. And now, I don't even know what Shadow Milk Cookie is right now, apart from basically becoming the Cookie Run equivalent of fucking Lucifer right now. Can we go back to this version of Shadow Milk Cookie, please, after all this? Ooh. So I am to bring all of the world's knowledge to Cookie Kind. Oh my gosh, this is before their corruption. There's Burning Spice. Not always. Oh, Mystic Flower Cookie. Oh my gosh, her character design as the Flower Volition. They just have to be willing to claim it themselves. And there he is. Silent Salt, the Salt of Solidarity. No. No. I simply enjoy the sight. All of this can endure only while we stand together in solidarity. Should even one of us break away, the fate of the world will be turned awry. Why am I trying to voice Silent Salt right now? Okay, that was actually pretty cool. Okay, Objective 1. Clear any timeline of Fate stage 15 times. Alright, so I'll have to do that later since we are very, very late in tonight's stream. Is there anything else we could do to pass the time? So, one thing I will say is, in case you're wondering why I've got 170 magic cookie cutters and not using them, it's because I already got Asphodel Cookie to 5-star Ascension. Like, I am not kidding. I have already... She is the fastest cookie I have ever gotten to 5-star Ascension.
The Queen. Sometimes she's scarier than a wraith.
Like, seriously, Asphodel is adorable. Her skill is adorable. The fact that she's a cat is adorable. Like, I wouldn't say this is peak character design, but damn, this is really good.
In the end, everyone ends up there. Below.
The restraint is crazy. Or lack of restraint there is. But yeah, she's already at 5-star Ascended, so I really do not need to roll this Gasha. Oh, you know what? What's our pick and choose looking like? Because one thing, I don't know if I explained the pick and choose Gasha to this point. But basically, you get to roll it up to 5 times a day, and you get to choose when you want the Gasha. Because I've already used it once. So so this was my last roll. I got golden cheese twice. One is her normal form, and one is her awakened form. The funny thing is, I've already got all the ancient cookies to max ascended and max awakened. So I really don't need to roll them again. So let's see. If I re-roll again, I will lose this roll here, which I'm fine with. So let's go ahead and do that. It's an ancient. It's Dark Cacao's awakened form. Yeah, that's what I would say I would recommend doing, is if you're going to save it for either Timekeeper or Dark Enchantress. I will say this, when Dark Cacao's Arc and Beasties came out, I really loved his awakened form. Like, that looks stunning. Unfortunately, he's kind of been knocked out of the arena because, again, when Pure Vanilla's Arc came, they basically made him so powerful that it basically negated the injury status effect all over again. That's an epic Tea Night Cookie. I also got Werewolf Cookie in that process. So if I re-roll now, I will lose this roll. You know what? It does kind of look like a graduation hat. I think it's a bit altered, though. Wind Archer. I already got him max awakened as well. Hat getting a little tight in the head. So as I said, I would also be looking for either Dark Enchantress or Timekeeper at this point. Oh, I got 2 legendaries. Wow. Black Pearl and Wind Archer. Honestly, knowing that both Sea Fairy and Black Pearl are like some of the weakest legendary cookies now is a bit sad. But they were one of the, like, Sea Fairy I think was one of the first legendaries to be dropped in the game, so it kind of makes sense. So I basically got 2 legendaries, but they're legendaries I already got. Alright, so the next reroll will make me lose Dark Cacao and Mint Choco. Ooh, that might not be a good roll if I'm getting that. Her theme from the Land of Silence, you know, when she gets her awakening form, is amazing. Let's see what else we get. I would probably take this pull because, as I said, I will never get tired of rolling her, awakened or normal. Oh, wedding cake cookie. So funny thing, I also met the voice actor for Wedding Cake Cookie in person this year at BonsaiCon 2026 in Columbia. I also believe she's also going to be at Anime Week in Atlanta in November, which I am actually going to. So I'll actually be running into her voice actor twice. This time, I am gonna try to do another voice actor skit. I really want to do a voice actor skit with her. The only thing I can think of doing right now, honestly, is doing a skit where Ranger Cookie comes in and just inquires about, were you the one that gave what's the other Choco Warehound Brute this weird dress, this weird wedding dress? All right, so my next reroll would make me lose Stardust and Sherbert. We already have them. Ooh, Do-I-L. I already have him 5-star ascended. I don't know if you can access the cutscenes from the Premonition of Doom update anymore. That's one of those updates where I look back and go, good God. I rolled Dark Cacao again. So I get one more re-roll. Doing so undoes the double golden cheese roll, which I'm going to do because, again, I already have golden cheese to max ascended. That's so stupid for people to say that sometimes. That's just... to me, it's kind of disrespectful. You know? Oh! We rolled her again! Yeah, I do as well. Yep, we rolled her again. This time her normal form. Oh my God! We got both of the freedom and silence. I'm not even mad at that because I like both of these. So essentially, if I pick this roll, I essentially have rolled my favorite beast cookie and my favorite ancient cookie. Because Silent Salt's my favorite beast. Yeah. That's hilarious. And I'm out of re-rolls unless I want to spend crystals, which I'm not going to do. So yeah, my favorite... So I've rolled my favorite Ancient and my favorite Beast. And we're out of re-rolls for today. I don't think I'm going to use the rolls because it uses all 10 of my remaining NetherRealm cookie cutters. And right now, my advice to a lot of people who are going to try to use this to get specific cookies for the arena is, if you're going to use this to get better cookies for the arena, you want to roll Timekeeper or Dark Enchantress cookie. So we will exit that. I just want to at least demonstrate that. Well, we're almost to 5 o'clock, which means we're approaching again 7 hours live streaming. So let's see if we can get the last of these. Candy apple. That deems a dead giveaway. I think we'll roll about 100 of these. Yeah, I haven't had the best of Gacha luck tonight. Okay, got 2 soul stones for Sugar Swan. That's nice. Litmus, okay. I've actually gotten Litmus to 5-star Ascended on her featured Gacha as well. So that's why you see her already at 5-star Ascended. And actually, I like Litmus Cookie a lot in terms of character design and personality. I think she's one of the most appealing members of the Scoop team right now, personally. I think Povidone Iodine's a little too crazy. I'm hoping, what was it? Was it green vinegar or black vinegar cookie? I hope they eventually get added. I think would be interesting. A lot of people say she looks like a Splatoon character. Black vinegar cookie. I think it's black vinegar. I can't remember what they call it. Something vinegar cookie. Like, a lot of people looked at her and said she looks like a Splatoon character, and I said, yeah, she kind of does. Yeah, as soon as I see Wizard. Oh, I actually got 3 more Soul Stones for Sugar Swan. So we're 5 away from promoting Sugar Swan to her next, Look, I keep a coffee machine close to my desk. I got 2 rares. That's... Yeah, my luck is not good tonight. Okay, some soul stones for Dark Enchantress. Oh, I actually got a charcoal. Oh, I didn't realize I had a second one. And my charcoal is also to 5-star ascendant already. Ooh. Oh, there's a yawn telling me that I should probably get to bed soon. We'll do one more 10 roll here. Yeah, so my luck tonight on the Gashas has not been good. Alright, so...
I love cheeky little cookies. Aren't they charming?
Yeah, actually we got a Nether Queen cookie to speak out here and get some coins. 54. I want to put a little tree cookie to work in the lumberjack. That is so heartless of you.
So this is a kingdom.
In a way, it is. How did I get to 9 out of 10 arcade? You know what? I haven't used my arcade arena. We should probably do that. I know others have been saying that, like, pastry cookie is really broken in this mode. Let me actually check. Let's set up a team with her. I know a lot of people use burnt cheese.
For golden cheese cooking.
Then I need... Is it grass or wind? What was her type? There she is.
Atone your sins!
Let's open with a rather light piece.
Get ready for your stores to be cleaned up.
Let's see.
This will be easy.
Maybe there's no reason to use him. Looks like they use Candy Apple. Let's see here. Where is Candy Apple? Candy Apple. Oh, there she is.
Anything for Shadow Milk cookies.
Oblivion Belina, welcome to tonight's stream. Unfortunately, you're coming at near the very end. I have already completed Chapter 8, but it's good to have you tonight. Let's see here. Okay. I think I'm probably going to want some cooldown out of this. Let's see. Then for her... I don't know how well this is going to work, if I'm honest. I would be so mad if this is actually as broken as they claim. How is your favorite beast? Or what is my favorite beast? Silent Salt. Silent Salt. Easily. You also are using the stupid insignia, so this might go horribly wrong. Like, this might actually go bad.
Raise your weapons.
Also, half joking, I was making cookies there for no reason.
You cannot pass. You cannot pass. You cannot pass.
What the fuck is happening?
You cannot pass. You cannot pass. You cannot pass.
Why is this working? None of my cookies died, and they just.
I offer this victory to you.
Why did that work? I mean, the damage output. Okay, well, I guess I did 5 mil and just everybody tanked, but like, why did that work so well? What the? Okay. That gets us to Master 1. I don't know. This team can't work. I'm about to lose her. I think I lose here. Yeah, because Asphodel goes.
Go back.
Is the kingdom safe?
So Asphodel has a use, and that's what won them the fight there. We took a lot of damage, surprisingly. Your least favorite beast. Least favorite beast. So as I said, Silent Salt's my favorite. See, I here's the thing. I think the only beast really worth hating for any reason would probably, like, a lot of people would say Shadow Milk, but I would also say, like, at the same time, Shadow Milk feels like really out of character in this arc. So honestly, this loss makes some sense, and that's just that Asphodel is insanely broken in this mode right now. But also, I wasn't doing a lot of damage because I'm running prioritizing cooldown over attack. I think if I had prioritized attack, I might have had a chance at that. Also, I think it was I couldn't get their other cookies killed because I was so focused on, because Financier, with her shield ability, basically allows them to keep tanking because they basically had Financier and Asphodel left alive, and we could kill everyone else, but we couldn't kill them. Least favorite beast. It's down for me. It's down to either. I think I would have to answer this later right now because I'm kind of burnt out from the story, but I would probably say at the moment it's Burning Spice and more from a philosophy perspective. And it comes down to the my character's ideal that change should never be forced because forced change always leads to greater disaster. Change must be allowed to naturally happen. If forced, then it becomes basically a constant cycle of bloodshed. I'll at least do a few matches.
Judge and executioner.
You cannot
Yeah, you can see, like... Yeah, I'm not doing any damage to them. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this fight. Okay, never mind. We actually won. We salvaged victory from the jaws of defeat. Because I initially thought we were going to lose that fight because they're using the jewelry box treasure, which basically drops the treasure on you and does a ton of damage. I guess my financier's damage output was able to even the odds. How about that? I think Blast Sapphire suffers poison damage. But yeah, all right, we got a victory from a match I didn't think I'd actually win. That's kind of neat. That's going to get us back up to Master 1. I'm going to hit the refresh on this one here. Okay, this team does not... I want to... Okay, what the heck is this team?
You're going down.
Oh my god. I can see... Okay, I get why this team's here. It's just spamming the same skull. It's so... It's gonna be so annoying as we try to kill them. Oh my god. Basically just spamming the same skill name. Basically the just shut up team.
My duty here is done.
Sorry if I just annoyed you guys for like 55 seconds because Carol Cookie wouldn't fucking shut up. That team was so fucking stupid. But we won. We got 100 points for it. So, okay, it works out. That was so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Well, we won. That's all that matters. We also got, like, way up in the rankings from that. Well, we actually jumped 2 ranks to Elite 4 from that. Okay. That was so fucking stupid. Honestly, I don't know if I could take on any of these other teams because right now in the arena, it's hard to tell like what's the best team all around. Like Asphodel's really good if you can keep her alive, along with everybody else. Menthol and Seltzer are very devastating if you can't withstand their initial attacks. Black Sapphire could be a troublemaker. Go ahead, Paul. Throw it at my face. There we go. Yeah, there had to be a way to get Menthol out of that fight. Menthol is really dangerous, and that was a very scary fight because Financier was protecting him. But we were able to get him out of the fight. We also lost Candy Apple early because of Captain Caviar. What is a math teacher's favorite dessert? Oh God. Wow, I didn't. That's not one I'm going to be able to answer. Okay, that makes sense now. Actually, that's pretty good. Carrie's kind of. I think there's probably, because there's like, for me at least, I think it's probably a specific meta right now that's like crushing the arcade arena right now. I think because I've heard, I think it involves pastry. Go ahead. I mean, I'm not going to shy away from it. Okay, I'm at 2,000. So what I could buy with this? Well, I could get a level 80 skill powder. That'd be really cool. Kind of still want to make this a yard nerd use to measure the back of it. There you go. Okay, I like how your jokes are actually pretty simple, but also explainable from the context of things. So yeah, I appreciate it, Paul. Good sharing on those. Okay, let's see. Star Coral and Sugar Swan with Eternal Sugar, White Lily, and Silent Salt. Actually, I want to see this fight. Let's go for it. I probably have the wrong team also running on this, if I'm honest. Oh yeah, I still have Squeaky. Never mind, they all died. I forgot I have to also remind myself I still have Squeaky Nether Queen cookie right now. So you just hear like a squeaky, the waters of Oblivion await. Oops. Sorry. Welcome, AQV. Good to have you tonight. We are actually past 7 hours, so actually we've broken our record for longest stream tonight again. We're past 7 hours. I stopped my stream 2 weeks ago at 7 hours. We're now 7 hours and 10 minutes in. Honestly, is there really anything else we need to do right now? Because, I mean, I was going to save Trials of the Netherrealm for a different stream, maybe tomorrow night stream. We'll see. I also got 8 tickets for Cookie Alliance, so I actually got my Cookie Alliance stuff. Might be the last one for tonight then, Obsidian, because I think I am going to be done here. Give me advice on how to play story mode without getting bored after 5 minutes. Honestly, I would say this. My honest advice would be it really depends on what you're looking for in the story mode. I don't think it's actually boring at all. You just need to be able to not just go through it, but ask questions about the story. That's probably the best way to make the most of it, personally. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I can't really think of anything else to do tonight. So let's see. Go ahead with that final joke, and then I think we will soon end the stream here. Let's see here. Get the... Oh, that's the wrong window capture. There we go. All right. So... What music song do I want to use to close out the stream on? Because they get stuck in the net? Or nothing but net, I'm going to guess. They're afraid of the net. Okay, I had a feeling the answer was going to involve the net. So, I think that's going to do it for tonight's stream then. It's honestly, what a stream. What a chapter. I think the Tartarus of Oblivion chapters are the best chapters in the timeline of Fate, and also probably the best chapters in Cookie Run Kingdom to this point. So I'm also glad for anyone that stayed here that was a sports fan or a baseball fan. I'm glad you guys stayed around as well. So I'll also go ahead and explain the tunes I did use for tonight's stream. I actually played a metal cover of this song, the Variable X, from the first Mega Man X game. It was a metal cover by Toxic Eternity, someone I'm subscribed to on YouTube. He makes excellent metal covers. I encourage you guys to go follow him and subscribe to him. He's got excellent metal covers of video game music, and I recommend his stuff. It's really, really good. And then for the closing one, we're going to go with Variable X from Mega Man X1. And as you guys see, my avatar is based on Ultimate Armor X. That is my OC Ranger in his advanced armor, as I call it. So before we go tonight, I don't know if I will stream. It's going to be 50-50 if I do later tonight, since, Saturday morning. If I do, I think we will do Trials of the NetherRealm, Cookie Alliance, and maybe some more Gacha rolls. We'll see if I want to stream Saturday night. Sunday, there will be no stream. I am going to be at Dave & Buster's playing DDR, or I'm going to be at the range. Just two things I like to do. And then there's a Augusta Green Jackets game that I will be at. It's going to be Augie's birthday party. Augie is the mascot for the Augusta Green Jackets, and he's supposed to have like a big celebration. I'm hoping that the ticket package for that event is still available. Otherwise, I'll just go with general admission like I always do. I just love baseball that much. I don't mind going. It will be one of probably 2 weeks I'm going to have before the minor league regular season ends. The Augusta Green Jackets are the single-A affiliate of the Atlanta Braves, and so they're the closest team stadium to me here in Augusta. I don't know if we will do double coverage tomorrow as well. The latest game that starts, if I do stream about 10 p.m., would be this one here, the Texas Rangers and the not Oakland anymore, just the Athletics. Rangers are trying to vie for that first place spot in the AL West. Athletics have basically fallen off a cliff. They're now 48-74 on the year and have fallen to one of the worst teams. But I know I covered this earlier, but tomorrow we've got Diamondbacks and Braves from Truist Park. That game will be exclusively on Fox, so check your local listings if you're going to get either Diamondbacks Braves or Brewers Dodgers. Where I'm at, we'll probably get Diamondbacks Braves. It's going to be Eduardo Riguez for the Diamondbacks, who has been on a tear in 2026. He is 11-4, ERA under 3. Former Boston Red Sox. I saw him do really good things with Boston. Last start was against the Dodgers, which we saw earlier tonight. Went 7 innings, allowed just 2 runs on 5 hits, walked 2, struck out 9. Really good. He's getting back to the form I remember he had with the Red Sox for a time. Opposing him for your Atlanta Braves will be Grant Holmes. Holmes has had a bit of a rough year, but the last 2 starts have been very promising. He has not allowed a run in each of his last 2 starts, especially against the Yankees, where he basically went 6 scoreless, gave up 3 hits, walked 2, struck out 2. So in the month of August, he is 1-0 with an ERA of 0. So would really love to see Holmes stay hot right now. Braves are trying to avoid losing a series to the D-backs. A win would even the series heading into Sunday's matchup. We'll see how this game goes. I'm pretty excited about this one. Tonight's game was a pitcher's duel that Arizona won. I'm hoping we can return the favor tomorrow. Again, 7:15 Eastern on Fox. Check your local listings for which game you are getting locally. For here in the Augusta area, it will be WFXG Fox 54. But with that said, we are approaching 5:20 a.m. Eastern Time. This stream has gone on for 7 hours, 20 minutes. I need to get some sleep. It's been an honor. It's been one hell of a stream. Again, best chapters in the Timeline of Fate, and probably the best chapters in Cookie Run Kingdom that I've seen so far. And I hope all of you guys enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you guys on the next one. So for all those here, like this stream if you liked it, disliked it if for some reason you didn't, leave your feedback in the comment section below, and I will catch you guys on the next stream. This is Sound Effect 09 signing out.